Yo, everybody! What is up? How goes it indeed? Let's switch sides. Actually, hold up. Let me see if I can get a different version of this. This always freaks out my green screen eyeballs. Might be able to get the darker colored version of this on BattleNet News. Where do we see that? But hey, hello everybody, it's Hearthstone announcement day. Hearthstone announcement day. We're heading to Alterac Valley, as no one guessed, and we never dreamed. Pickle's Prize, 7 months. Oh my god, Substreak alive. Tremudius for 33 months. Yes, yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah, I definitely think Horde Guy is going to be a stronger card. Arcanican, dude, with the tier 1, thanks to the 4 at 8 months. Arcanican. Yes, I also think Horde will be a more popular choice as well. Yeah, I totally agree on both points. So we got a lot to get through, guys. So here's the plan for today on this stream. First off, we're going to talk through all the new announcement stuff. We also have like patch notes for the game itself currently, and then we also have. We're going to play one of these. I'm probably going to pick Vanndar because he seems more fun, I think, even though he's probably worse. We got to talk through all this stuff. There's like cosmetics I wanted to talk through. There's like so many things I wanted to talk about and play. And then I want to do a duels run with a new guy if we can. So a lot to do today. So thanks for hanging out here. Hopefully, I also put a card review up already. It's kind of thrown together haphazardly. The YouTube video came out way before the cards got up on the website and stuff, so I kind of had to just like scroll through the YouTube video, but hopefully it'll still serve your purposes. Which is pretty sweet. Okay. Did I get your whisper? I don't know, man. Like a while ago, I think. Yeah. Oh no, man, I don't account share. You're not allowed to. I saw that. Yeah, I can't account share. Yeah, South Park. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks, 100 bits. Hey, Ketchup. Hey, everybody, man. Hello, folks. So yeah, if you didn't see, Fractured in Alterac Valley, new expansion. Horde versus Alliance. Here's the new thing, I guess. Looks like some stuff. Snowy theme, PV based on old PvP. Based on an old PvP thing. So, I don't know. Pretty cool stuff. I didn't actually play that much Alterac Valley Vanilla World of Warcraft, but it was like 40v40 epic, just crazy long legendary fights and battles, and just people hung out there literally all day. I liked the more focused, shorter battlegrounds back in the day, but anyway, I still played some AV. But I think Demon Hunter will get a hero card. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think all 10 will get hero cards. I don't know if they even said as much. Yeah, each class will have a new hero card. Yeah, they literally say that. Oh, they're each going to have powerful battle cries. Okay. That's good to know. It says right there. Hey, Vainquare, dude. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Amazing. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet stuff. So, let's talk about new cards. First and foremost. Actually, this is not the best place to do it. Hold up. Well, do we want to talk about new cards first? I already did that, kind of. Yeah, we'll talk about new cards first. Okay. That's what people care most about, right? So, new cards. We got a new keyword, honorable kill. That is basically not overkilling your opponent's stuff. So you need to get exact lethal damage. So if you have Gnome Private here, she needs to hit a 1 health thing. She'll get honorable kill, and then scale up. Same thing for Knight Captain, both on their battle cry or their attack. They need to deal exactly 3 health damage to get the honorable kill bonus. So precise, exact trading and numbers, and I think that will benefit classes that have any way to like kind of round off damage or like line up damage. Like Hunter with hyenas, you know, is like really good at like I could trade in 2 hyenas and then activate the honorable kill, etc. So pretty cool there. Like pings too, like mage pings. Like I can line up the math with a mage ping, you know. Then we got Vanndar and Drekthar. These are out today. You get to pick one if you log in right now. I haven't even done it yet myself. Both 4 mana 4/4s. Vanndar is supposed to be the cheapest minion in your deck, and then he will reduce everything's cost by 3. So if you have a lot of big, scary stuff, you can make it all cheaper if you hit Vanndar early. Drekthar is the opposite. He's supposed to be the highest cost thing in your deck, and if he is, when you play him, you're going to summon 2 minions from your deck. This wording's a little confusing, but the video showcased it, thankfully. If this costs more than every minion in your deck, you summon 2 of those minions. So it's like 2 random minions get pulled out of the deck, which makes him, you know, pretty crazy. You can get some big stats on board for 4 mana, which I think is pretty good for like a hyper-aggressive deck. So this seems to me like the better of the 2 cards. I think this is slightly more likely to get played because this is kind of more late game and like he's, you know, if you build your deck for this and you don't draw him, you're kind of like, oh god. Whereas with this, you just build an aggro deck, and if he's in here, it doesn't hurt anything if you miss him. You know, you still have a good aggro deck, and you have this like good 4 mana pop off play. It is kind of weird though. We got all these 4 mana cards with like Kazakis out there. You know, Kazakis had that 4 mana limitation, and then Blizzard printed like a ton of 4 mana like main story cards and stuff. You know, Yanir, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Amazing. Absolutely wonderful, Yanir. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Next up is Bloodseeker. Another honorable kill for Hunter. It's a weapon. It kind of just scales because it gains durability and attack each time you get a clean hit on it. So I think that's cool. Like it can kind of keep up with your opponent's stuff throughout the course of the game, or just occasionally whack face, you know? I think that's pretty sweet. I think this looks like a nice flexible way to tidy things up early and then, you know, switch gears and hit them really hard with it, which is kind of what Hunter is actually really good at. Which one is better? I think Drekthar will be better competitively. I think Vanndar will be more fun. Do I think the 2 wolf guy is a bit weak? I mean, he's free, so I don't know if it matters, but no, I think he'll be the better one. I think he's kind of free in an aggro deck. In some aggro decks, not all, of course, but I think he'll be good. I think this will be the weaker one, but more fun. Next up is, well, let's do hero cards first. Now, we got to talk about this, guys. Maybe the video showed this. I'm getting mixed signals in my YouTube comments I saw already. I don't know, maybe the video showed this, but I need to look closer. So, okay, Cariel hero card, we'll get into this. She basically has a consecration and equips the immovable object, which if you can zoom in and my head's not in the way, it reads, this does not lose durability. Your hero takes half damage rounded up. Now, I presumed that only works during your own turn because weapons get sheathed. But then I guess the warrior weapon gets sheathed and that works during your opponent's turn. Maybe it does work during your turn, during your opponent's turn. Yeah, Cursed Blade works that way too during your opponent's turn. Yeah, okay. Actually, it probably does work during your opponent's turn. My initial instinct was that would only be good while you're trading, but I think it's just throughout the course of the entire game. Yeah, because Bulwark works that way and Cursed Blade works that way. So yeah, I guess the precedent is that it would work during your opponent's turn. So whether you're hitting stuff or not, you're going to take half damage rounded up when this is equipped. And it does lose durability, so your opponent's going to have to actually remove it. I presume it's removable. Yeah, no, I know, but I understand why it's that way. I'm just at first I read that as this effect would go away, but then as we look at other examples, obviously that does not happen. So yeah, it definitely works during your opponent's turn. Blessing of Queens is just Blessing of Kings, but a hand buff instead of a board buff. So 4/4 in hands. So a lot of stats in hand, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, so that said, I still don't actually think this is that good. Like, it's better than Bulwark long term, but worse than Bulwark short term, because it doesn't reduce, like, you know, an 8/8 still gonna hit you for 4, whereas with Bulwark it would hit you for 1. But you know, if it lasts for 5 or 10 turns, obviously it's gonna add up to more total health savings. But how often are games stretching 5 or 10 turns beyond, you know, I mean, I theoretically 1 turn, if you had 5 things hitting you, it could be better than Bulwark if the math breaks out that way. But in other words, both her hero power and this weapon get much, much better as things wear on. Like, as games get longer, you get more and more utility out of these, which, as we know in Hearthstone right now, I don't know, our game's gonna last that long, right? Like, this gets better the longer you can spin it up. You get more and more value. It's low tempo but high value, because it's delayed. I mean, theoretically you play the same turn, but you know that minion takes a turn to attack unless it's got exactly rush or whatever. So, you know, all of it's kind of pushing you back a turn. And this, I think it's good, you know, after 4 or 5 turns maybe. Yeah, like 2 attack minion or 3 attack minions are pretty bad with this, right? Like 3 would hit for 2 instead of 3, which, I mean, I guess it's not that bad, but 3 attacks are good. Like, odd numbers are better against this, really, right? So 5 hits for 3 instead of 2, you know, that sort of thing. Like 4 to 2, but 5 to 3. I don't know. Still, I think it's just really, really long term. Like, it makes me nervous, you know. That said, you know, we have like Handbuff Paladin that can play 7 and 8 mana cards and Libram Paladin. So I don't think it's crazy that this could get tossed in, because you get a weapon that like buys you some time. You get a battle cry that maybe clears the board a little bit. You know, you could even like squeeze a Libram of Justice in with this battle cry, you know, as a board clear. And then you do have this like long-term upside, you know. So I gave her 3 stars. Maybe I don't actually think she's a 4-star card. I don't know. Maybe this weapon being better than I imagined initially sort of points to that, but I'm not sure. Bionic Nun, dude, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Man, already 15 gifted subs. That's kind of crazy. Does this deny combo decks? I think they would just run 1 ooze, right? It doesn't say this can't be destroyed. It's just that you can attack with it indefinitely, but I think it can still be oozed. I mean, combo decks don't want to run an ooze, but if this became really, really heavy meta play, I think they just run an ooze, and they draw so many cards, I don't think it'd be hard to find the ooze. So, Guff, Rustrod Viper, yeah, is actually great for combo decks. This is tradable anyway. So yeah, Viper is sort of the ultimate answer. That's the best ooze for sure. Guff, set your maximum mana to 20. It's just crazy. Just absolutely insane, right? Like, it's so absurd. I don't think it's gonna be great, for the record. Just so crazy to me. So combo potential, big stuff potential, but it's maximum mana, so you have to get there, right? So if you just played this, it'd still take you 15 turns naturally to get to 20 or whatever, 14, whatever it is. I don't know. You get the point. But he ramps 1, so maybe even 13. I don't know, whatever. So you need other ramp support, which his hero power will do. I should actually showcase his hero power. You can either draw a card or gain a mana crystal off his hero power. I mean, the hero power, just drawing your card's not bad at all. Like, that's Warlock hero power, but with no health downside. And then if you want to ramp, you can. So this to me feels like it's going to take way too long to spin up. You know, it's going to take forever to really benefit. Maybe there's some particular combination of cards that cost like 12 or 14 mana or something that this enables, that you don't need to get to 20. Or you just start to overwhelm enough at like 12, 13, 15, you know, those sorts of ranges. You don't have to get to 20 and it's good. But I still think it's, I don't know. I really hesitate. To me, it seems like it's going to take a long, long time. It's for Alignment Druid? I mean, is it? What does Alignment Druid need 20 mana for? I don't understand. I don't know. Doesn't seem like that's good to me. 40 mana turns are possible. Oh, that's true, because there's like refresh mana crystal type stuff. Yeah. I don't guess I understand why alignment and this would work well together. It seems like actually alignment's kind of like a better version of this in some ways, right? So I don't know. I mean, does this card ever just get played with regardless of that? Because you get a ramp and a card draw and a card draw hero power. Like, maybe you don't even care about the 20 mana? That might be another conversation to have. It's kind of like a nourish almost or something, right? Because you get a little ramp, you get a card immediately, you get 5 armor. I don't think that's great for 5 mana, but it's not abysmal, right? It's like a wild growth and an Ironhide and a whatever draw a card thing combined. That's sort of worth 5 mana. I wouldn't really say it is, but technically, right? And then you just have a better hero power, maybe. I don't think that's enough reason to run this, but it's worth talking about. This card is so scary to me, dude. So freaking scary to me. It's so scary. It's Octobot and Mage, right? it's Octobot and Mage that can go face. Like, you probably don't want it to go face, but that's important because, late in a game, when you don't care about mana discounts, this still has a lot of utility. That's what makes it so scary to me. It's like, oh, cool, I'll just top deck this and hit my opponent for 4 with the new Quest Mage nerf. It's kind of crazy. And I mean, the 2 damage breakpoint, I don't think will be that hard to get off either, frankly. Like, if you do want to use this early for the discount, because Mage can ping, they can use other spells to soften things up. A lot of things just kind of fit at that 2 health spot anyway. So, I don't know. The honorable kill doesn't seem that challenging. The upside is insane. The face damage is always there. Yes, I think we might be seeing why Quest Mage got nerfed, because like cards like this come along and are just super perfect for it. So I think this card's going to be really strong. And then the final cards we're going to talk about are these new objectives, they're called. They're basically like long-term auras. I've been looking for these in Hearthstone forever, so I'm glad we finally got some. I don't know how these would be indicated in the game. Did they show it in the video? I was just like scanning through the video, so I don't know. But anyway, this is going to last 3 turns. You play it. I guess the turn you cast it is one of the 3 turns. I actually don't know. Do you guys know? Seems like it'd be one of the 3 turns, because you'd get an immediate benefit, so it'd have to count that one. If you had 10 mana, you'd get a benefit now. So anyway, you get this big old board buff. It's kind of like what is that weapon that buffs all your minions? It has 5 charge, but this has infinite charge and buffs them 2/2. The thing I don't like about this as a mechanic, as far as like Hearthstone's concerned, is like setup like this. Sometimes it's really hard to swing enough and pay it off, because it takes a long time to get the like requisite value out of it. So you're sacrificing tempo now for this payoff later. Are you going to be able to pull that back? Sometimes in Hearthstone, that's hard to do. That said, Paladin has a lot of token stuff and Silver Hand stuff. I almost sort of like, the sort of carry L line for this better, where it's like I have the minions on board and then I buff them with a follow-up buff, as opposed to this is like a setup buff, right? Like this doesn't buff stuff that's already on board, because it's after you summon it. So this kind of requires that follow-up, and that feels a tad backwards to me for current Hearthstone. I hope a card like this can work, and I hope like the Carry Hero card can work, because that's a sign that the games are lasting a little bit longer and you have time to really reap the reward of this. But I suspect it's going to be pretty slow. But it is overwhelming if you really pay it off. It seems cool. And then there's this one for Rogue as well. Your death rattles trigger twice, also lasting 3 turns. A little bit cheaper. Rogue might be able to like stick this in a little easier in a turn, right? But still, I think it's a little passive and slow. They love to buff Mage as long as they make viable control priest an impossibility. I think any control, like at least attrition control deck is is struggling. I didn't really take a close look at Rogue Death Rattles, but nothing jumped out at me as like a really obvious choice for this. There was like ticket stuff we've still got lingering around. We've got like Lone Shark getting a couple Death Rattle, like getting a couple coins or something, right? There's like Lillian, I guess. It's pretty cool actually. Nothing's like insane though. So I don't, it seems pretty passive again. Pretty soft. What about neutral cards? I didn't look at neutral cards. I mean, I don't know. Devouring Ectoplasm, Death's Head Cultist. I mean, nothing's really there yet. I mean, clearly things could get printed to support this, but it has the same kind of problem where it's a setup for later. So unless the Death Rattles are really swinging or really stabilizing, it's going to be tough. And it's like you still have to actually activate the Death Rattles, right? It's not like this is immediately proccing them. So it's like if you play a Lillian or whatever, right? You spend your turn 3 playing this. You play turn 4 playing Lillian. Lillian's Death Rattle's not going to go off until turn 5, presumably, when you trade her in. So it's like, you know, if you try to fit it all in on curve, it's really awkward. Now, you could, of course, play Lillian on 4 and then play this on 5 and like do something else, right? There's obviously opposite ways to do it, but again, that's kind of anti-tempo in a way. It's a proactive setup as opposed to like a really punishing follow-up. So I don't know. Little awkward, but I love that this effect is in the game though. I think it's a really cool effect. I hope these are competitive enough to see play because I love the effect. So the hero cards are to me like a little shaky. I'm growing on Cariel. I like her a little better now that I realize this works on your opponent's turn. Although I still think it's pretty susceptible. Like if anything like this ever became good enough to be important, you just Rust Rot it, you know? Rust Rot's a fairly free card to play as a tech card these days. But still, cool design. I like how sticky this is and stuff. How defensive it is. But it's just a lot of these cards, actually, most of these cards are requiring multiple turns to reap maximum benefit. Now, I think that'll be okay for some of them because they can like go face, like Bloodseeker, you know, and Cypherman is like the opposite of that. It's very quick. But Guff and Cariel and these objectives, Vanndar, they're all like, hey, you're gonna do something really cool in 3 turns or whatever, right? Which that's hard to do. That's really hard to do. Somebody earlier asked why I like Drekthar. I feel like he's just a lot of tempo. Am I crazy? Like you get minions that you like, and they can be 3-drops. I feel like a 4-drop that summons 2 3-drops is pretty nuts for 4 mana in an aggressive deck, right? Like, I don't know, a priest can summon 2 shadowed spirits, and then you get 12 minion and attack damage, and also some death rattles, or get like a Death Rattle Demon Hunter, which they wouldn't put in there, but you know what I mean? Like, you get 2 Devouring Ectoplasms, or 2 of your 3-drops, or like, you know, obviously you can get 1-drops too, but it's going to be stuff that's like synergistic and fitting. I mean, even like imagine, maybe you could do a more aggressive Taunt Druid that summons like a Battle Guard and Oracles and all these other things, you know? I think it's pretty good. I don't know. I maybe I'm being misled by the fact that it's just one of the only like more tempo-y driven cards revealed. I mean, there's a couple, but you know, it's fast, it's aggressive, it fits aggro decks, which I don't love. I'm gonna pick Vanndar because he's way more fun, but I feel like from a competitive standpoint, I don't know. It can drop a Battlecry card that's totally wasted. Well, yeah, but you don't play him in a deck that's gonna waste the effect. You know what I mean? Like, I could also put Vanndar in a deck with all 5-drops, but I want to, you know, I'm going to build the deck and structure it in a way that this is rewarding, right? Some decks will more naturally fit into that. But, oh my god, my wife sent me this really cute picture of a squirrel in our backyard. Look at a squirrel! How do I get this picture downloaded without private information here? Hold up. Look at this funny squirrel sitting on our back. Look at this guy. What's he doing? Look at that squirrel. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. I can't believe how cute that squirrel is. That's funny. I love squirrels. I think they're so cute. All right, so that's a card chat. Let's take a look at the rest of this announcement. Phase 3 roadmap. My God, this image is the largest image in history. Card expansion mini set, Battlegrounds duels update. Okay, that's exciting, actually. This is all within this expansion cycle. Solo, we know that. Balance, sure, yeah. Nothing too shocking here. Good to know there is a duels update, though. That's always nice. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the same thing. We've already had these. Yeah. Okay, that's pointless. Pre-purchase. I haven't done that yet, but I need to. Some random graphic there. Okay, let's look at the patch notes real quick. We got some patch notes as well. Choose your dude. You can log in and get one of these for free right now. Cool expansion art. 135 cards, like always. Some system from December 7th, January 11th. We're going to compete for honor. I don't know, whatever. We're going to get a free Drekthar or Vanndar Diamond copy. That's cool. I mean, I like promotional stuff like this, but we already ran through these balance changes previously. Here's a new thing coming to Battlegrounds real quick. I'm not going to do the Battlegrounds too much here, but characters are going to get armor based on like their power level. So worse characters are going to get a health buff to help them compete. So it's like a balance to Battlegrounds. So if it's a really good hero, they're not going to get any armor. Like, hey, you're Sneed, screw off, you don't get armor. But if you're a really bad hero, you're going to get like 10 extra health. That's pretty crazy. It's cool. New Tamsin, it's pretty sweet. She's a Lich now, apparently, as you saw in the trailer. Seems like some crazy buffing stuff. I don't know, balance changes, Battlegrounds, I don't know. Go read the patch notes if you care a lot about this. I'm not going to spend too much time. It's mostly like a buff to Quillbore, I think, and nerf to mechs. Buff to pirates a little bit. Mercenaries updates, I don't know. Scabs is out today, so we might play this today if we get time. And, yeah, man, I would love to see what Scabs' hero card is. Man, I hope somebody reveals Scabs' hero card. I bet it's going to be really cool. I mean, I can't wait for that. That sounds like something you'd really want to set aside some time for. And be sure that you really watch that. That seems like something you'd want to really spend some time watching. I don't know why, but I just got this sense in the back of my mind. Like, I'd really want to watch and wait for Scabs'... I'm overselling whatever you think I'm selling, I promise. It's not... It's probably going to be super boring, but the card is probably cool. The reveal, I bet, would be really boring, though. Tyrant is fixed, yeah. So yeah, I don't know what is in the bundle. Same stuff as always. Looks pretty standard, right? Yeah. Oh, what is that hero portrait? That's sick. You're starting a rumor that Regis is going to reveal the Scabs hero card. Wow, yeah. I'm glad you started the rumor and not me. I'd hate to suggest such a rumor. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Here's a schedule of card reveals. Huh. Some of these start tomorrow. Wonder if there's one on November 18th yet. Oh, there's not. Oh, okay. Whoops. There's probably going to be one added here at noon, like 10 at noon. This is my time, so probably going to be one added here. I don't know what it'll be though. I don't know what it would be, but I bet there's going to be one added for November 18th. These look cool though. That looks like Zyrella's. That looks like some dude in armor. Somebody standing outside a watchtower thingy. It looks like some skeleton dude. Some patchworky dudes. Looks like some dude rocking out. Yeah, sick. Oh, whoops. All right. I don't think we have anything else to talk about. Here's a video of this weapon working. Hold up. She's gonna take 2 off that, right? Yeah, she took 2. Do we know if it works during the opponent's turn? I mean, it should. It really should, based on every other mechanic we've seen. I guess they won't show it, though. Honorable kill. Oh, God, we're going to see a lot of this. Just don't play a 2-health minion, bro. Don't do it. Everything's cheap. That was a net negative 2 mana cost. Here's the objectives. Oh, let's see if there's an effect for this, like an onboard aura or something that showcases, or a reminder. Oh, it shows as like a sigil. Okay. It's always good to have visual indicators for that stuff. All right, sick. Oh, that's sick art. That looks really cool. The bridge there. That's super, super sick. All right, let's play some Hearthstone. I guess I'm going to have to pick my character. I don't know if I've downloaded an update yet or anything.
I think this whole city wants
That's not working. I'm almost on the wrong side of the screen. What is going on? Scabs is now available in the Book of Mercenaries. Wow. We just got one. Now we got 2 right in a row. What is going on? Is my headset dead? No, there it goes. Okay. Oh my God. Choose a side, fight for honor, and earn rewards. I'm going to pick Vanndar because I think he's more fun. What's my stream schedule? I don't have one. Whenever I want to stream. Whenever I'm done with YouTube videos is the real answer. Whenever, like today, I made a YouTube video, and as soon as it's done, stream time. I really don't have a stream schedule. I'm not memeing. The stream is complementary to the YouTube. YouTube drives my schedule. I know that's not ideal for everybody, but that's just how it is. I'm sorry. My apologies. I can't help it. DeSantis, dude, thanks for the 14 months, man. Welcome back. Why was my camera all freaked out there? Whoa. I'm gonna pick Vanndar. I mean, I think he's probably worse. I don't know. I mean, we'll see, but I think he's probably worse, but he's just more fun. Like, I think we can build more decks and stuff here, so I think we'll take Vanndar. We get them both? I don't think you get them both, do you? You will represent the Alliance for your entire time in Alterac Valley. Oh boy. Alliance noobs. Oh, cool. This is that Merc stuff they finally dumped in. I think that was like yesterday, but okay, I'll buy these later. Buy these later. Oh yeah, here's these new mecha heroes. Crazy looking. Ooh, those are expensive. Oh my God. Oh, the Rusted Raiders. That's cool. Those look sick, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna pay that much. Man, did these come with the card back? Oh yeah, okay. Can you buy these with like gold? Oh, you can buy them individually. That's cool. That's a really good feature. I mean, I'm sure it's more expensive to buy them individually, but that's great. I hate when they force you to get a bundle. Oh, sick. That's cute. That's a funny portrait there, it looks like. I wish you could see these in full frame, man. Like this is better. They're still small though. Okay. So we're gonna, what's new? Tavern Brawl? Oh, Scabs. We're going to build a deck. Let's build a deck for Vanndar. We're gonna do duels with Vanndar later too, but I just want to get a deck done first. The first thing that comes to mind for me is Big Warrior. A Vanndar Big Warrior deck. It's neutral. Vanndar, bro, where are you? Vanndar Stormpike. It's like gonna be like the bearded bros right now, man. It's a bunch of bearded guys. That's sick. Yeah, I would like to maybe make some Drekthar decks, but I think I'd have to go to EU, right? I don't think we can like get it yet, can we? Don't we have to go to EU? Or like change? I don't even know for sure that would work, but will he even show up? Oh yeah. Can I craft him? No, I can't get him yet. Gotta wait till the expansion hits. 3 weeks. Ugh. So anyway, let's do Vanndar for now. How do you do is Vanndar got a dash in it, a hyphen? No. Vanndar Warrior. I want to play big stuff. So Vanndar again, recap on Vanndar. If this costs less than every minion in your deck, reduce their cost by 3. So we can run big stuff and it'll get very cheap. So Rattlegore will be 6 mana, which basically gives us like a sort of a secondary way to reap the benefits of a big warrior deck, right? Essentially, well, assuming I get Vanndar first, which I don't know if there's a way for us to do that. We got to think about it. Is there a way to tutor Vanndar? I don't think in Warrior there probably is a way to tutor Vanndar, but let me know if you can think of one. But we need, of course, filler stuff in the meantime to keep us alive, much like Big Warrior was doing anyway. They were already running this sort of deck. Yeah, of course, Grin Villain. Yes, even more horrific Blizzard news. I don't know. Every time we have an expansion announcement, it seems there's yet another horrific update about Blizzard. So, of course, it's awful. Bobby Kotick sucks. He has to go. Blizzard is not going to be able to turn a corner if he's still sticking around. It's time for the dude to get out. You feel bad, like, for all the, like, Cora was tweeting about it today. Cora's always been one of my favorites in the world of Hearthstone. And she's just like, can we catch a break? Like, we built this cool thing. She's in, like, the launch video, you know. Big day for her, and it's just like, ugh, of course. More horrific news. Yeah, no worries, Good Villain. I don't mind talking about it. I mean, it sucks. It's awful, but it's we can't hide from it. Hey, Steely Thunder, man. Thanks for the 6 months, dude. Cowardly Grunt seems to be anti-synergistic? Why? What do you mean? Can't believe it's Carterville season already. I know, we just did Cartervilles for Dead Minds. It seems like this has been a weird schedule. So wacky to already have more Cartervilles. Why don't you like Cowardly Grunt? I feel like he's really good. I mean, I guess if we get Vanndar off of this, I mean, I don't think I'm going to cut the whole Big Warrior package, though. I think you're just willing to tank the risk. Maybe that's what you mean? Going in the opposite order. I don't know. If you could do this in Wild with Witchwood Piper, by the way, you'd be in business. I think you just got to tank it. I think the deck has to be able to play without Vanndar, right? I think you can't say, I have to get Vanndar. Because I don't think we have a way to tutor it. So in other words, I think we just have to take that hit. I get it. It's a hit. I understand, but there's Barricade. What does normal Big Warrior run right now? This isn't actually halfway viable deck in Standard at the moment, which is really cool, by the way. Let's see. Big Warrior in Standard. Study, Sword and Board, Corsair Cache, Minefield, Blade, Storm, Bulwark, Heavy Plate, Outsider's Axe. I do like Axe pretty well, actually, yeah. Ranker. Grunt, Commencement, Troublemaker, Whatever, Scrapyard, Coerce, Shield Slam. What if I got extra here? Oh, man, the cannons. I put in extra. Yeah, okay, maybe we cut that. Sword and Board instead. Shield Slam instead. Shield Slam makes me nervous. I guess with Heavy Plate, it's not bad. I kind of like double Sword and Board better, though. Barricade, Coerce. I'm missing a Scrapyard as well. Okay. 2 Scrapyard actually usually get run. 1 of Barricade in a lot of lists. That's wild. Some run no Scrapyards and run 2 Moargs. We like Moargs better. I'd say that's kind of a meta read, but I kind of do because they become really affordable off of on curve. Because 8 mana is sort of the sweet spot for Vanndar, right? 8 mana is a good spot for Vanndar because he makes 8 mana stuff 5 mana, so that's on curve. Hey, Hype Train, yeah, wow. Oh my god, DiGiorno, thanks for your delicious sub and your delicious pizza. DiGiorno, it's not delivery, but you did deliver a sub. And Trudy 600 bits. What am I running extra still here? Got something extra. I don't know what it is. Just the Vanndar, I think. Are Brawls not in here? Maybe Brawl is not a good fit for this meta. No, they got Brawls. What am I running extra? Double Ranker, Outriders, Barricade. Not everybody's running Barricades, actually. Yeah, Barricades are the extra fit. Wow. Barricades are not in most lists. That is amazing to me. Huh. There's like no Barricades, guys. Barricade's a one of currently in Big Warrior. That's wild. That actually really surprises me. I'll do the one of Coerce, I think. Single target removal seems to make sense. Hey, Prime Marvel with the 300 bits. Thank you, Prime Marvel. All right. This looks good. I mean, I don't have a way to tutor Vanndar, so if we just hit him early is the goal. If we don't, I mean, we are really taking a risk here that the deck gets worse, so we'll see. I kind of want to try this in Druid as well. Yeah, I wish Vanndar had tradable. That would be a great fit. Yeah. We got to think about a way to do this in duels as well.
Magni versus Garrosh.
Might be even easier in duels, honestly. Oh, hey, oh, hold up, guys. I think more card reveals have been posted. Hold up a second. Let's see if there's any particularly spicy card reveal on November 18th. Oh, yeah, here it is. Look at this one. It's 1 p.m. my time. I thought it was noon. I wonder who's revealing this card. Let's click that and see what happens. Oh, actually, nothing is happening. Okay, well, gosh dang it. I keep spoiling it. Anyway, this looks like it might be an interesting card reveal. I don't know. Oh my god, the mulligan! Yes! We want the cards in deck, so I actually don't want these in hand, because he's discounting the deck, not the hand. So, important to have Vanndar here early. I love you, Vanndar. Cowardly Grunt's fine, too. Another way to cheat stuff, so that's cool. We like studies. Shopkeep to trade. No, we don't want Shopkeep in the deck, no. Goldshire Knoll, I mean, I don't know. None of these seem that good to me. My hands aren't really ever that big, I don't think, in Warrior, because we don't draw that much. Hey, Steely Thunder with 5 gifted subs. Finishing the level 1 hype train. Amazing. DeSantis D also with 100 bits. Thank you. Fantastic. Lieutenant Eddie's here. Wow, we have been blessed by celebrity. The Pokemon pack master himself, Lieutenant Eddie. Handsome, charming, funny. He's who we all want to be, yet none of us can. Canadian. He's got it all. Hey, Reclusive Mind, thanks for the Prime sub. Vanndar on curve. Golden Vanndar. He looks cool. I love him, dude. He really matches Magni. I love this like dwarf deck. It's sick. Crazy high tempo here. I need a minefield. That's making it too slow, bro. Do we play Vanndar on curve? Yeah, because we have some insane 8-drops, right? Troublemaker and Moarg are both nuts. So, yeah, we'll play Vanndar on curve. We'll be able to catch up, hopefully. If he had Rush or something, right, he'd be so much better. As it stands, he seems slow. I wonder if there's, like... I don't know if Blizzard can make either of these cards that good, right? Basically, because we had to pick one, right? So if one of them is really good and the other's not, or, I mean, honestly, even if either is good, like both are good even, it's like people feel like they've missed out on a meta card for 3 weeks because you can only get one. So it's like if you pick Vanndar and it turns out Drek'Thar's insane meta card, you're just like disadvantaged for 3 weeks. So I wonder if they had to like balance them in a way where that wasn't a risk. Where they made sure to keep it kind of fair. I don't know. We're almost dead, guys. I'm scared. I'm really spooked here. I didn't hit a minion. I do have heavy plate, so hopefully that's enough to stabilize. Grunt Provoke could also be pretty cool, because Moargs would be the best thing in our deck, because we need the taunt and the life gain, honestly. Both are important. Yeah, you're gonna get both, but for that first 3 weeks, right? Like it could be a huge imbalance for people who get one or the other. If you know, if they're not fair. Oh, it's all going face. Oh, that was good hit. Then they traded, so we got a minion out of it at least. Ranker, oh Ranker, you suck. I have to take a heal turn, right? Oh man. Ranker's just not good enough. Oh man, this sucks. Could have theoretically gotten away with something else, but it's too risky. Okay, cheap minions. I'm waiting. I need that 5-minute Moarg. Come on, dude. I can commencement now too, so that's not bad. Troublemaker off the commencements, like, yeah. Moarg also kind of, yeah. I mean, they're all kind of meh, I guess. Cowardly Grunt's kind of meh. Because, oh, actually, maybe Grunt would be pretty good, because it would force trades and leave behind, like, a Moarg, right? Troublemaker's probably not terrible. It's just a couple things don't line up that well on its trades. Okay, it's got to be this. Let's just see. Grunt. Okay. If Grunt hits Moarg, I think we're actually kind of in a good spot. It's only Moarg that's good, though, because I need that taunt and life gain. Otherwise, we're probably just dead. But if it can hit Moarg, well, I shouldn't say good spot, because we're still going to lose late, but we're in a better spot, at least. Okay, be Moarg, be Moarg. Looks like they're going face, so not Moarg, sadly. I am alive, though, technically. Looks like. For whatever that's worth. Brawl? I can just, like, trade Sword and Board? Or no, actually, trade Ranker? With a Sword and Board on a 2/4? Feels pretty bad, though, because I kill my own guy. What if I just trade Sword and Board, Moarg, and Button? That's not too bad, actually. Because then the 3/3 still gets to come out. Okay, I like this alright. I'm still really far behind, but... if I can snipe a 3/3, maybe soften these up for a Ranker, right? It's not the end of the world. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Whoa, they both hit the taunt. Jeez. How do I don't know how to win still, though. I feel like I'm still not gonna win at all. I just have a lot of overwhelming stuff coming at me still. Oh, War Cache. Whoa. War Cache and Pirate Warrior. Wow. They built in some greed. I love it. It's actually pretty sweet. From the card shown, it seems like Blizzard realized they made the games too fast last expansion, so they're just like, let's slow down. They do seem fairly slow so far, but the problem is, if that's all that happens, they just won't ever see play. You would just play the same fast cards, the slow cards would never be impactful, right? So, oh, really? Just not even gonna take the chance? Like, I don't know, I think I would have taken the chance there. Maybe hit this one even? I guess it's not wrong. You have plenty of health, actually. Yeah, that's probably right. Never mind. Probably way better that way. 5 mana again. Troublemaker. Athletic Studies. All right. Really? Man. Shopkeep doesn't do anything. Oh my god. How does this deck win right now? This is like a pseudo meta deck, but I can't imagine how. 10. Oh, that's lethal. That's just game. As if I wasn't dead already, but that's super dead. So yeah, I mean, I would love for the game to slow down as well, but you know, it's like if there's a race, like a car race, and this year all the cars go, you know, they finish a lap in 30 seconds, and then it's like, well, next year we're gonna slow down all the cars they're all going to finish a lap in a minute. But if you already had a car from this year, you'll get to keep racing the same car. And it's like, well, obviously the winner's going to be a 30-second lap. You know, the new ones coming in don't slow down the old ones. But I certainly hope. I did see Lich Tamsin, yeah. I did see Lich Tamsin. I picked Vanndar. We're playing Vanndar today. If we only play against Pirate Warriors, I think we're going to be in trouble. Oh, terrible hands. Oh my god. Half our big minions are in hands. Oh boy. Oh, Cthulhu Warrior. Okay, now this might be more interesting. All right. Let's see how this goes. Racing is only about being the quickest. Hearthstone's a little more nuanced than that. Is it? Curious to hear that take. I don't know. If your win condition comes along later than your opponents, you just don't win, right? So the person who achieves their win condition the fastest wins the race and wins the game, right? So in other words, you know, you can't print a 10 mana win condition and everybody else has 6 mana win conditions and expect the 10 mana win condition to win. I mean, like, clearly there's ways that you can force interaction that you don't really currently have. So, I mean, like I said, if they slow it down and enable ways for those slow cards to compete, that's great, right? But if they don't change anything, slower cards can't inherently compete. If we go back to my race analogy and you say, like, well, last year's cards have square tires. Well, like, obviously, yeah, that's what we're talking about, though. That's changing the speed. That's what would enable it. We're saying that's it feels like a weird way to argue my point when the whole point of the argument is they have to do something to slow it down. And then you're saying, well, if they do something to slow it down, then it won't be that way. Well, yeah, that's the point of it. It's the crux of my argument, is that it has to be slowed down in some way. Without the slowing it down. Oh, do we just still stick here, though? Yeah, we still stick here, right? This is too good. So, disruption. Well, I mean, I don't know. Disruption, not always a speed kind of mechanism, but disruption is helpful. I mean, you know, theoretically, like the Cariel hero card, for instance, right? Like, theoretically, Cariel is a great way to reduce your opponent's ability to do, like, you know, disruptive burst or not disruptive, big lethal burst damage, because she halves damage, right? But the problem is she's 7 mana, so if they already get too far along, you may not have time to swing it back, and she's susceptible to weapon removal, so it's like there's a few things that make her really hard to be fast enough or be swingy enough, you know? But I hope I'm wrong. A lot of people take statements like that as some sort of endorsement of speedy metas. That couldn't be farther from the truth. I hate it. I want slow defensive games. I'm just, you know, speaking to reality as it currently exists in Hearthstone. So, believe me, I'm with you. I want it to be... I want it to work. I want it to be viable to play slower. Hey, Mexi Melt. I'm doing pretty good. I think saw some cool cards today. Please don't miss. 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 Nice. Always exciting to have new hopes in new metas and new fun stuff to goof around with. And we got new cards today, actually, too. So getting to play our good friend, what's his name already? I forgot. Vanndar. That's pretty exciting. Yeah, Lieutenant Eddie's never played a game past turn 5. If he doesn't win by turn 5, he exits Hearthstone. It took too long. I'm out, man. Get me out of this.
I see your weakness.
All right. I hear the Scabs hero card's gonna be amazing. Yeah, I heard that too. I mean, I wonder who's revealing that. I hope whoever it is didn't oversell it. I hope whoever is revealing that was probably referencing just the fact that it is a thing and not the magnitude of the thing. That is clear to the people who are listening to that conversation. I suspect he regrets hyping it up so much because it was really more about its existence rather than the significance of its attributes. Or something. Or another. That's what I would think, anyway. What do I know, though? Man, they are really sinking into this Rattle Guard. That's a good sign. Because they might be kind of stuck, right? So I just start hitting face a lot then? I really need more cards. Just create pressure and outlets to win here. Yeah, I think that's right. We are kind of out of threats, though, so... Like, if this doesn't connect, are we going to have enough? I wonder who this person is, yeah. Man. Oh my god, don't take my minions. Don't take my minions, bro. Okay, that's not that big. His hand's already kind of full, right? So no silence, no mind control. I don't think mind control's in the game, but you know. No mind control. Rogue secret. I guess that could be a problem because of oh wow, Arcane Overflow is certainly not terrible. We could have what is that? Well, evasion's not up. Bamboozle, ambush. No, none of these really matter that much. Shadow Clone actually is kind of a pain, isn't it? Shadow Clone. Summon a copy of the Rattlegore. Oh my. There's no way it's Shadow Clone, right? Okay. Thank God, dude. I was legit worried. Okay. Could this be a Dirty Tricks? Well, there's no way to interact with my spells, but we can force this to die and then hopefully summon a Troublemaker. Troublemaker, please? Nice. Woo! Sick lethal, baby! Let's go. This is a 50-50 for lethal, so I think it's worth taking. Hey, 4-ass dude with 21 months. Thanks, 4-ass. Okay, so I guess Vanndar didn't really do anything in that game. That was like a cool game, but not really a good Vanndar game. Honorable kill, yes! I get a bonus. I get to be honorable. Is Rogue my least played class? Maybe. I don't know for sure. Rogue is down there though, I think. I think Rogue is my last to 500 or 1,000 minus Demon Hunter, of course. I think somewhere over 2 and Rogue is still probably only like 12 or something. Oh, baby, this hand. Let's go. I think Sword and Board's really good against Druid too. Their Battle Guard. Oh, Ranker's good too. Okay, this is a nutty hand. Okay. Okay. We're actually going to win a game. We're going to win a game. Vanndar in hand is the dream. In case you haven't seen Vanndar yet, he's this red-headed, just beast of a man. Handsome. Beautiful. Can I get any sequence that kills this? Shoot. I need Minefield here. Oh, Sky Talon Swordboard kills it. Yeah, okay. Cost is kind of wacky, but I think we have to. Okay. Oh, wait. Could I play Tradable Dude? Oh, wait. Tradable Dude's better. Wait a minute. Oh, no, I couldn't have. I didn't have mana for that. Tradable Dude. This is a 1 mana guy. Yeah, never mind. I didn't have Tradable Dude. Good play, though. That was a light game-saving play, honestly, right? I mean, we have Rakers and stuff to catch up, but I want to be able to play Vanndar here safely, and I probably wouldn't have been able to play Vanndar safely into that Oracle, so I would have had to, like, set up the Sword and Board Ranker, but now that I know there's not some crazy threat on board, I think we'll be fine to play Vanndar. Now we want to top deck Troublemaker, we want to top deck Moarg, we want to top deck Rattlegore. Rattlegore not quite good yet, but he will be. He will be. This is a fine axe. Yeah, less good axe. Leotron, why are you so annoying, bro? Rattlegore, like I said, not the best, but we'll take it, right? We'll take it. Do we rip a ranker here early? It leaves us as a 2-1, kills the other 2. Fills my curve a little better than Outriders. Outriders could get me stuff to play, but I'm pretty much always going to play Rattlegore, right? If I go for Outriders, it does leave more threat on board. Will I need the Ranker later? The Ranker is not perfect against Druid. They have a lot of 3 health stuff. I think I go Ranker now in order to create more space for myself for the Rattlegore. Like, basically, this allows me more time and room to play Rattlegore because I have less amassing threat on board. Like, this is more of kind of the, like, long-term value line. This is more like I'm going to play the 6-mana Rattlegore line and hopefully be able to keep up. Okay, they're going to go face, so yeah, it's pretty threatening still, but I don't think we'll be dead. That means... Oh, man, Troublemaker's so much better now, though. Yeah, Troublemaker's better. I don't think the discounts here matter that much. Let's just take the highest health thing out of play in case Ranker lines up later. Hit both? Nice! Vanndar OP! This is the perfect Vanndar. When is Hearthstone expansion dropping? On December 7th. Wow, this is like a frog build. I haven't seen one of these much. I saw a list, but I haven't actually encountered one in the wild. Is Commencement better than Rattlegore? Is Ranker better than anything? Ranker's probably better than anything, right? This is scary. How wide do they go here? Oh, composting? Eh, that might make this a little better because... Yeah, this is fine now. Hopefully Troublemaker cleans up a lot of this, but they're going a little longer off this composting, so I need this game to not... I don't need to play for immediacy, I guess, right? Because they're like, if I thought I could just shut them out right now, sure, but composting means I need another wave of removal. This plays better to that. Kodo Mount too. Wow, this is like an OG list. I feel like this is like an early list. Like Kodo Mount was something I saw early, but not since. Okay, it's turning face, really. Oh, and then conceding. Yeah, dude, Vanndar. Vanndar OP, dude. 6-mana Rattlegore, 5-mana Troublemaker. That's good. I mean, he's in the mulligan, right? That's not always gonna happen, but it's not bad, dude. That's not bad. Thank you, Vanndar. Did I see the reveal schedule? I did, yeah. We were taking a look at it earlier. There's a really spicy one on November 18th at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. my time. That'd be 11 a.m. Pacific time. I don't know who's revealing that, but it's really cool looking, man. I bet that's going to be a sick card. Maybe even a heroic card. I bet whoever's revealing it needs to figure out how they're going to do that. I bet they need to determine the mechanism of the reveal. Because they only have a day and a half. Man, they really need to sort that out. Hey, Dunkman, 46 months is crazy, dude. Crazy. All right. I mean, mage, we can get a lot of armor, but of course, can be tough to stay alive long enough, right? I guess Krasnov with Axe could give me some damage bonuses here. Wouldn't mind that. Mage quest. Wow, could have guessed. Shocking development. Vanndar again! We are Vanndar gods, dude. We get Vanndar so much early. I love it. He looks so cool. This is like one of my... I just love the iconicness of this guy. He looks so sick to me. Something about like a majestic red hair and beard just really... I don't know what it is. A stocky guy with red hair and a beard. There's just something about it, you know? I don't know. I wish he were taller, though. That's the only thing. He needs to be tall. Double enchanters. My god, Vanndar, dude. You've got a lot to compete with, buddy. Good luck. Enchanters on 2 and 3. Remember how Encanter Slow used to be 2 mana, guys? Can we talk about that? It was a 2 mana card. Can you believe that? I still can't believe it. Oh, hey, Springwater off the top. Yay, I love it. So much fun to play. I need Troublemaker right now because I need to get a big scary board out, and Troublemaker's perfect because he can't be frozen, right? Like he can, but his effect goes off. I need to top deck Troublemaker. That's how I win this game. It's just an overwhelming amount of pressure for the mage to deal with. Troublemaker! 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 Provoke? That's garbage, dude. I need Troublemaker. Troublemaker! Okay. I wish Provoke you could trade for 0 mana since it's a 0 mana card. That would have gave me a chance at Troublemaker, but trading always costing 1 is tough. Commencement, huh? Alright, let's just stick to the plan here, I guess. This is almost always barrier, right? Oh. Oh, it's not always barrier. Oh, whoa. Okay. I thought it was, but it's not. Was that generated? Oh, that's why it was generated. Oh, yeah, okay. I probably could have read that up here if I was paying attention, but as you're well aware by now, I was not. It was not. It was arcane, so we knew it was not barrier. Throw Forge Ring in for auto draw? Talon, you mean? I think Talon's not threatening enough. I want to make sure my threats hit off commencement and grunt as much as possible. I'm already taking some risk in this list with Vanndar himself, so I'm just trying to keep it as threatening as possible beyond that. Huh. Okay. Really want to start sending these face. I just don't want to kill minions. I don't want to sword and board this either, though, so let's think. Because I want to commencement this turn, right? I guess if we get a Troublemaker, that solves a lot of our problems, doesn't it? Troublemaker might just make life easier. Oh, it's 5 mana. Oh, yeah, perfect. Okay, even better. Alright. 1 damage face. I want to save health, so this is the way I want to do this. I'm not going to trade this, am I? I don't think I need to. I have Commencement and a Rattlegore, so... Troublemaker is definitely the card we're looking for, though, right? This is, I think, the most annoying thing for Mage to deal with, because they can't just, like, stall it out. They have to actually physically remove it, which 8 health is quite a bit of chunk to get through for a Mage, typically. Like, they kind of have to send multiple Brain Freezes, or throw some Ignites in there. So I think Troublemaker's our best threat. Flurry, like, I just don't care, because it's like he sends the 3/3's face anyway. He's kind of got that rag effect. I mean, I would prefer to hit for 6 if I can, sure, but we don't have to, actually. Okay, this is a real pain, though. There's that Brain Freeze for 5. Cool. Okay. I hate Mage so much. Oh my god, I hate Mage still, dude. I still hate Mage so much. But like I said, they did have to spend a lot of resources, which is the goal at the end of the day. Rabbit, useless. Red gill's useless. Shopkeep can trade at least. Since we're commencing now, we probably don't need to. Freak. Can re-equip a weapon later. I mean, I am gonna play Rattle Gore, so maybe holding weapon is a little better there, but either way. Yeah, nerfed mage. Yeah, hopefully the nerf gives me a little bit more time, right? Like if I can get a Rattle Gore down and like stay alive for a couple turns because of the nerf, like that's a big deal. That's a big difference for sure. I mean, this is devolving missable. Devolving missable. Devolving missilable. That's it. Missilable. I think that's fair. Sounds like a good way to describe that. Missilable. Sorry guys, just checking my YouTube real quick there.
Time runs out on me.
Okay, is this gonna stick? Oh, Flurry. Oh, Flurry. Miss. Oh, Flurry. No, they didn't even trade here. Interesting. I guess you just dumped the Rattle Gore then, right?
Cry, baby.
It's like I need to get the threats down, I think. I'm a little bit at risk, obviously, but this will probably still die in many cases, so puts me at 36. That feels like it gives me a couple turns. I have like rankers and heavy plates as well, maybe to buy me another window. And then I just have to develop the threats, right? Otherwise, I'm never going to get there. Okay. I'm okay with where we're at. I really wish I got to hit for 8, but 3 will do. Imagine if Devolving Missiles got more missiles with spell damage. Oh my god. You just really want to make me throw up today, don't you? Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's actually not the end of the world. Oh, does that ever burn ignites? Mana Biscuit. That is. Oh no, hit your own. Oh, it never hits your own. Oh my god, it's Slayer Prime. It can't hit their own. Okay. Kill that so I can play a Blade Storm. Runedorp face, you mad lad. They didn't burn anything, did they? Did they actually get the exact right number of cards? No way. They didn't burn anything? Are you serious? They didn't burn anything. God, I hate Mage so much. I really, really hate Mage, guys. So much. So much. I'm just dead, right? Like, I can't. I don't even have the brawl I need to, like, deal with all this stuff. Blade Storm hits the 3 health. Just can't. I can't get there. I mean, I can like try to trade down, but it doesn't really win me the game, you know? There's the brawl. I guess I just high roll this brawl. I don't know, man. I heal off the brawl potentially, so that's kind of cool. If they win, I can always Blade Storm. Would remove my Rattle Gore potentially, but that's okay. But I'm just gonna die is the bigger problem, I guess. I guess I heal 8, so maybe I don't die. Oh, I don't heal 8. That's actually the worst. I think that might be the worst. Well, that just lets you play heavy plate then, I guess. That's fine. I guess that's fine. I mean, it may not be fine, but it's theoretically okay. These are going to be useless. I guess I can do this to get a Troublemaker or Moarg down. It's not crazy. I'm still just dead. I hate Mage so much. There's just 3 fireballs. Cool, man. Okay. We're back in standard. I think we made a good go of that game, to be honest. I kind of liked it.
Magni versus
Card views, man. It's crazy the views you get. My YouTube video is just like
To win this.
21,000 views in the first hour. It's so crazy, man. Card reviews, dude. Card reviews. All right, Demon Hunter. Let's think. OTK or Death Rattle. Either way, these are both probably pretty good. Bulwark. I don't know. Maybe that's a greedy keep against Death Rattle. I definitely don't want this against Death Rattle. OTK can be a little bit more disruptive sometimes. Okay. We have a lot of life gain, but OTK Demon Hunter. Well, I don't know. Nobody really plays OTK Demon Hunter anymore, do they? They still do a little, I guess. Might be Death Rattle. Death Rattle we're getting trouble keeping up with, even if we get an early Vanndar. It's going to be tough to swing it back because they're just really sticky. Yeah, I don't think we want this, right? Let's look for Vanndar. Or a Commencement or Grunt, I guess, now. I mean, I had a Grunt, but he's hard to keep early. If we can get him mid-game, that's better. We could do Vanndar Big Demon Hunter, too. Yeah, there's a few different ways to try it. I started with Warrior. There's even Paladin, I guess. You could do, too. All right, so this is definitely more OTK-ish looking stuff. Moarg, Increment a tiny bit of health advantage here. Did you guys take Vanndar or Drekthar? I'm curious. I still maintain that I think Drekthar will likely be a better card. You guys took Vanndar too, huh? Oh, you guys are great. Players after my own heart. Taking the fun card instead of the aggro card. I love it. Am I getting the mecha skins? Probably not. They just seemed really expensive. I don't know. Sometimes Blizzard gives us cosmetic codes. Well, I say sometimes. I think it's happened twice. Like 5 years. So I got like some Battlegrounds cosmetics or something. So I guess the Blizzard gives them, sure, but otherwise, I don't think so, honestly. Oh, maybe this is a big deck. Do you run Raging Fellscreamer still in OTK? I feel like I haven't seen that in a long time. I don't know. I think we're playing like OG decks today. Like people who left from like the first week of Stormwind and came back to play the new card or something. I don't know. Will Tamsin have an unstoppable force to match Cariel's immovable object? That would be pretty sick, actually, yeah. I've only seen one card that you guys haven't seen, by the way, so don't start asking me for teasers and stuff. I know nothing. I've seen one card that you guys haven't seen. So I can't give you hints. I don't know anything. I am clueless. Troublemaker? Oh, Vanndar. No! We finally did the low roll. It was what, a 1 out of 5? No, 1 out of 5. 4 and 5, yeah. Vanndar, what are you doing? You idiot, get out of here, Vanndar. What were you doing in the deck? You know where you belong. Okay, well, this one can't whiff, at least. At least this one's guaranteed. I gotta be able to kill it, though. I can rancor it, I guess, later, worst case. Hope they kill it for me, though, so I get the minion upside. What do I think is stronger, new hero cards or quests? I don't know yet. I haven't seen enough. The hero cards today seemed really slow to me. Like, a lot of quest decks, I think, would just be too directed and have their own game plan satisfied, really, before... you know, before the hero cards would matter. But we'll have to see more. I don't know. It can be true, of course, that they can coexist, right? I'm gonna try to out-heal this a little bit. I don't know if it's possible. It's really hard, but they've already used 2 I-beams, so... I don't know the OTK Demon Hunter breakpoints, but they used a Moarg and 2 I-beams. So, I don't know. And they also used their Fell Screamer discounts. So, maybe I can just out-heal it with a Bulwark in particular. If I try to time this right. Because, like, they're going to have mana checks. They've got card checks. Well, this is fine, I guess. Troublemaker makes them react again. Only this would give me more armor anyway right now. I don't know when to play this, though. It's kind of hard to know when to play this stuff. Oh my god, what is this? No way. What is this? No way. No way, I'm not dead. There's not enough mana. Immolation Aura? Right? So again, using a ton of combo for removal's sake. That's good news, I guess. A Moarg too! Oh my god! Wait, I'm not dead, right? There's no way I'm dead, right? I'm at 42, am I dead? I don't know what the math is right now. Throw Glaive? I have less than 0 clue what is going on. I have no idea what is happening. Oh, I forgot to attack. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh my, I actually thought that was dealing 2. I forgot about the second mark. Oh god, I forgot to attack. I thought I was trading these in. Well, okay, they threw and I threw right back. I don't need it though. I'll win by default, I think. But obviously should attack first. Okay. I think the game's just over, right? I don't think they physically have enough cards available to win the game. Like, all their stuff's gone. Double Moar gone. They only copied 1, then that's gone. Arcanist gone. 2 I-beams gone. 1, whatchamacallit gone. Their biggest threat right now is, like, Tempo Il'gynoth, which obviously is not going to beat me, so... Okay, cool. Yeah, if you win after throwing, that's called a flex. Good point. Excellent way to think about it. That's true. That's true in life too. Just flexing, baby. Do people still play Fell Screamer in this deck? I don't know why I feel like they didn't anymore. I feel like it's all quest stuff now. He didn't play quest. I feel like this is the second list today we've played that's like week 1 Stormwind deck because people came back to get Vanndar today or whatever, and they're playing their list they haven't played in 2 months. You know? Feels like the second straight one that's exactly that. Vanndar.
Magni versus Rokara.
Okay. Quest Pirates, again, maybe. It's so tough for us to beat. I like the Minefield anti-tempo early. Otherwise, I think we hard mull for Vanndar. Show me that Vanndar. I want to see your Vanndar. What that means, but I don't know. This is Vanndar Warrior.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Oh there.
Okay. I actually don't know if the Provoke or the Heavy Plate's better to trade now that I think about it. Provoke might actually be more valuable tempo. I don't know if this is a matchup where I'm going to need a ton of armor. Oh, I think we might have a mirror match here. Mirror match. I think I'm going to dig for Vanndar heavy here then. Commencement's also pretty good. I can coin the commencement to get some tempo, so that's not bad. That might be pretty sweet. How do you get Drekthar or Vanndar? You just log in. I didn't do anything else. I don't know. If there's some other trick to it, I'm not aware. Yeah, maybe restart your game or client or something. Battle.net client. I guess I could play a grunt first, but man, I always dread that Vanndar. That Vanndar, dude. Don't Vanndar me, bro. This is definitely a mirror match. I don't know if they'll have Vanndar or not. Their deck will probably be better without it, for the record, but all right, here we go. We're gonna risk it all. If I grunt, I think it's safer to grunt because I can't kill my own grunt if I need to, right? Like, it's not like so I can wait for commencement, but I can if they don't kill the grunt, I can still do stuff. So okay. I can just coerce. There's. Do I want to pop mine out or not yet? Is the question, I guess. Yeah, but I can get 6 face damage if I use the minefield for it, right? Oh my. Okay. I think I went out there. I don't think I sword and board this, right? Only Troublemaker or Rattlegore would be like, well, only Troublemaker would be good to have like immediately. I mean, I guess Rattlegore can attack next turn. That's sometimes better, but they're probably going to kill this for me. So I think in either case, I'll have an attack ready minion next turn. Lothar. Wow. This is a crazy list too. Vanndar. Vanndar, you are so bad, dude. I mean, he's gonna get to kill this. He's not that bad, but it's still so bad, Vanndar. What are you doing? Bladestorm's nice. I'm gonna run out of threats. I feel like they have a more threat dense stack, right? They have Vanndar too, but they drew him. That's fun. Oh man, the Vanndar back and forths are great. So this is never a low roll. Here I guess we'll sword and board to set up the hit on this, right? Hopefully we snipe him. Die, Vanndar, you fool. Did I pick the Noble Horde? I guess you haven't been keeping up with Warcraft lore lately, have you? The Noble Horde that's genocidal arsonists under Sylvanas. I mean, I typically actually prefer Horde for real, but no, we picked Vanndar because he's more fun, I think. Okay, so this is gonna live. That's cool. I don't have a good answer to this, though. Bladestorm's not good. I guess I could technically... Oh, no. Sword and board Bladestorm. Oh, I could sword and board trade Bladestorm. That's kind of ridiculous. Or maybe just get a rush minion in that case, right? Probably don't need to rip the Bladestorm there. This turn's like a little funky, though, because I'm... sort of, yeah, this sucks too, man. Maybe I do take the Bladestorm? Kinda hate this. I don't really want to damage my dude, you know? But, I want to get this corrupted, so. I was hoping to get a really cheap rush minion. I don't know what I would have really done with it, though, to be honest, so. Maybe it doesn't matter. I feel like I'm behind on threats. I don't know if I mean, it's maybe just whoever gets the first Rattlegore down here wins this game, right? I think that could definitely be the case. Since I don't have a Rattlegore, that makes me very nervous. Their Blackwing is advantageous for them as well, actually. Like, that's a really swingy card for them. I don't think their Vanndar will really impact things too much. Like, you know, their stuff being cheaper at this stage is not as relevant. It can occasionally matter to squeeze in like a coerce or something, but probably not super, super impactful. Oh boy. Okay. What do I get here that I'm even excited about? I don't know. Nothing? Another Pearl Tusk. I mean, I love how big these are, but they're just hard to play in the meantime. Okay. Having taunt is now actively bad. I guess we trade these both in and hope to snipe the final half, and then they'll have a 7/7, which can test my troublemaker, of course, but I'll at least have gotten a little extra value out of it, both on the return attacks and, you know, off this end turn effect as well. So that's okay. I don't want to play too hard into brawls here. So now the fleet hoofs are a little better. I mean, they still don't beat a Blackwing is the problem, I guess. Oh, hit the 3/3, bro. Hit the 3/3, bro. Hit the 3/3, bro. Nice. Okay. So now I can go rank or trade if I want with the fleet hoof and hit face for 8. I guess that's okay. Sure. Wouldn't mind another coerce here. Still feel like I'm just behind, like on deck size. I do have way more health, which matters, but I really think it's just whoever gets the first Rattlegore wins. I really think it's that simple. Fatigue, I guess, could come into play, but most of my deck is now useless, right? Provokes are useless. I feel like my deck's kind of just garbage. Whoa! Oh my god, they just killed so many of their threats. I can just go here and brawl. I mean, that's pretty bad though, actually. Blade Storm attack leaves up a 12-4 or 12-5, and I'll have an 8-1. It's not bad, actually, yeah. Oh, I could even provoke at the end of that to fully clear. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. Is that the best way to do this? I think so, right? Yeah, this is actually pretty good. They discarded 2 enormous threats. So even though they did have like a more dense deck of threats, they lost 2 of them. Man, they really have a greedy list. Look at this. It's so greedy. I just grabbed our list base off of HS Replay's high win rate. Big Warriors. This is such a greedy list. But they got the first Rattlegore. That may be all that matters, honestly. It may be that nothing else affects this. I'm gonna start hitting face because I don't know what else to do. I can't hit Rattlegores. They're not gonna have any small minions anyway, so kind of stuck. Yeah, I think second Rattlegore loses the game. I can't believe how greedy their list is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 big minions. Oh, actually, I'm gonna get a card draw, which I think I have to take. Do we take the Troublemaker instead? Yeah, I think so. Rattlegore trades into it, which sucks, but get some minions working behind the scenes at least. Might chip through the front half of the Rattlegore. Honestly, might rather just leave that behind and draw a card off of it. Like, if it gets hit once, right, I might just get a card later. I don't really care if it dies right now, so... Hit it once, maybe? Yeah. I mean, that's fine. It makes the Rattlegore smaller, and when the trade happens, and you presume the trade happens, but... I have to get a Rattlegore soon, or this health advantage I've built up won't really matter, right? Because the Rattlegore is just going to keep chipping through it. I mean, having this health advantage is nice at the moment, because if I get a Rattlegore, I can like really start pushing face pressure, but in the meantime, I just have these totally stranded, useless cards. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to lose. They got the first Rattlegore. I just can't believe how greedy their deck is. Like, this has to lose against fast decks. It's definitely advantaged in this particular matchup. Like, they have an upside here, but I feel like their deck's going to be way worse a vast majority of the time. Yeah, this actually helps me find time to the Rattlegore, honestly, so. This is a really big deal. This Bulwark saves me like 4 turns to find Rattlegore, potentially, if they don't have a weapon, that is. Which, their deck is so greedy, I don't know what they're going to have in the end. Still another Troublemaker. That actually makes my Brawl pretty good, though, so that's not bad. Kind of hope the 3/3 wins here. Oh, this actually hurts my Bulwark, though. Yeah, that sucks, honestly. Okay, 3/3. Do your thing. Actually, Rattlegore would also be fun. Rattlegore might be better, honestly. Just not the 6/8, right? If it's a 6/8, I lose. Okay, that's next best. Still wait. This saves me 8 health here, so I think getting the card draw immediately is much worse than saving 8, right? Okay, where is my Rattlegore, dude? It can't be the last card in the deck. It needs to be right now. I'm running out of time. I got like 1 turn, maybe. Rattlegore! 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 There it is. Okay, so I can play it next turn. We're going to be kind of net neutral on health, so I guess I have 2 heavy plates. I'm a little behind in fatigue, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's still going to be tough. I'm just going to try to hit face as much as I can, but it's going to be really hard to win from here. Just hold this. I don't think it helps. Maybe if some other minion comes down. They might be out of threats. I think maybe 1 more Moarg, I guess. Barricades are annoying. I can get through that with a Ranker, though. And then to hit face for 8 again. I don't want to draw, so Ranker's definitely better here than the alternative. I can use this, because who cares? I'm just behind in fatigue by 3 cards. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm going to get there. Like, how long? So they're at 23, but they net 2 every turn. So I need... oh my god, they still have a Moarg, too. Yeah, I cannot believe how greedy their deck is. This is the greediest deck I've ever seen. It's so unbelievably greedy. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 10... They have 12, 14 threat cards. The good lists have 6, 7. They have twice as many threat cards as you're supposed to have. They have to lose every other matchup than this, right? I just have to brawl. Rattlegore has to win. If not, I just lose. Like I don't have time because of fatigue, so. I don't even know if I'll have time if I win, honestly, but I don't have a choice. I just have to win. I didn't win. That's the worst case, so GG. This deck literally can't beat anything but other big warriors. I can't believe they're playing this. Like, it loses to every deck that's not also a big warrior. Because it's just, like, they'll have hands with full 10 drops constantly. I cannot believe it. He's having the time of his life. Yes, that's true. Enjoy it. This is going to be the last chance you get to win a game, so enjoy it.
My deck is gone. It's now or never.
It's now or never.
Well fought.
Okay. I mean, we also hit our Vanndar Laurel, don't forget. So, like, I honestly think we might have got there with a few, like, you know, couple turn early Rattlegore. We win that game, I think, 100%. Maybe that Vanndar is something that's not crappy. We win that game, although, I don't know. We were going to have to kill that Lothar anyway, so. I'm not sure what would have been good there. Maybe a Troublemaker, Sniper or something.
Magni versus Garrosh.
Magni versus Garrosh.
For Cosmodon.
Okay, if it's pirates, we definitely like the minefield. Not sure I can beat pirates, but we'll definitely try. See if we can hit the early Vanndar, you know? God, I've been like 2 hours. I spent a lot of time talking about new stuff, I guess, huh? Feel like I've barely played any games. Quest? Quest? No, okay. Another big warrior, man. I don't think we're great in the mirror still, but you know, we'll try again. I need value. Big boy value. Stonewall is not likely to go off, unfortunately, right? But Blood Boil is really not that high value either. I mean, if you look at these cards, they're really not that different. And this one has at least some upside. I can like Blade Storm it or something. Maybe they'll play like a Barricade and I can use that. That's pretty nice. They just opened the stream. It's always a possibility, yeah. Man, the other day in that duels run, I've said 1,000 times, like, I don't care about stream sniping. I broadcast my gameplay, like, I can't really complain if people watch it. But it is pretty obvious sometimes. Not even really, it's more about the fact that they just, the beginning of the game, they spend like a minute doing nothing. And then you'll see them like have completely dead moments and turns way out of the range of what you would expect normally. So it always feels very suspicious. Obviously nobody knows 100%, but I don't even think this guy is, but there'll be just like incredibly long gaps when I'm editing videos where it's just sitting there for like a minute and it's like, some incredibly simple thing happens. They just like play a 4-drop on 4 and you're like, oh, okay. I mean, sure, they could be like washing dishes or something. I get it, but sometimes you do get suspicious, which again, more power to them. I'm streaming my gameplay. What can I say? Okay, they played double athletic. Played this very cheaply. Didn't they have played this first and then athletic? I didn't notice. Maybe not. I wasn't paying attention. Grunt. If I want to tempo this, I should do it now because I want to coin Grunt next turn. So even though we risk losing the card draw here, I think that's totally fine. We have plenty of stuff in hand anyway. So we'll be able to coin a Grunt this way. This guy's still sort of awkward. Like maybe they want to draw off of it, so they have to give me the frenzy, right? Any plans on playing the new Halo? I might do the campaign when it comes out, even though it's like the day after Hearthstone. I actually played some multiplayer this morning. I am garbage. I'm not terrible at most shooters. Like I'm okay. I'm not good. I'm okay. Average. Something about Halo though. I don't know the time to kill or I don't know what it is. I'm just not good at Halo. I don't know. I'm better, I think, with faster time to kills and like non-armor systems. I don't know what it is. I'm just not a good Halo guy. I was reminded how much I suck at Halo.
This is not what we stood for.
Talon. Okay, that is not necessarily a big warrior card we typically see as much, I feel like. Grunt, do not hit Vanndar for the 3rd straight time. Please, God. I do have a lot of cards in hand, so it's not that unlikely, honestly. No Vanndar. No Vanndar. Vanndar. Don't do it to me, Vanndar. I know it's gonna be Vanndar. I don't know why I'm even hesitating here. It's guaranteed, right? They may not kill this. They may leave it up. That'd be cool. I don't know if that helps me at all. Will X shield and Ranker or something? Oh, maybe it dies. No, it doesn't die. Okay. It's not really a great Blade Storm or anything. Let's just see what we get, right? Hey, not a Vanndar! Nice, dude. Very cool. Instants are good. Yeah, I think it slightly increases the odds of the Moar survivability, right? Like, I like the idea of hero powering getting that squeezed in, but I think it's okay. If it helps this thing contest at all. I mean, I guess this always happens, but at least they have to spend 4 mana for that, right? Instead of like a sword and board and play some other crazy thing. I don't know what this deck is, dude. It's got Whetstone Hatchet. I don't know. I'm stumped. It's gonna be Vanndar 100%. I know it is. Oh my god, it's not Vanndar again. How delightful. What am I playing against, guys? I don't know. Rush Warrior. Talon is like N'Zoth, maybe. I don't know. Gold 9 Warrior. Well, you don't matchmake based on your rank. You matchmake based on MMR, guys. This is still a mystery to people. I mean, I guess I don't know what my star bonus is. Technically, I could be through my star bonus, but you don't match based on rank until you're through your star bonus. If you still have your star bonus, you match based on your MMR. Again, I don't know where we're at. I'm not invalidating the claims, just clarifying, because it seems to be something people forget a lot. Where is Vanndar, man? Vanndar!
Leave me alone.
This is gonna be Vanndar. It's not Vanndar again. I think I want to play a coerce on this, right? So what am I gonna do first? Sword and board, maybe? Ranker's bad, Bladestorm's bad, Minefield's bad. I could go Bulwark if I want, but I feel like it's not time. Put this weapon up. I guess we'll just sword and board. It's fine. This is too much. Could just play my own and try to get away with that, or could try to snipe a troublemaker and attack, but I think those are all wrong. I think this is fine. I definitely wish I had better ways to spend my mana, but at least Ralligor's down. That's the important thing. I actually don't know what my star bonus is, Ukami. Like I said, I didn't play standard at all in October, so, and it does decay when you don't play, we found out, so I don't remember what it was. I could be off star bonus for all I know. I didn't play in October at all. Not one game of standard.
It seems you need another lesson.
Anixia. Well, that's a very good ranker. That is a delightfully good ranker. I guess the question is follow-up. Do we go provoke? If we do go provoke, I guess I provoke first to get additional healing, right? Trade with Rattle? I don't know. I think I need to start going face. I think I need to start whacking face with Rattlegore to make sure I set up a win condition, right? I think I provoke, basically. Oh, but the provoke hits all of these, doesn't it? Oh, that doesn't work. I have to rank her first. Yeah, this is fine. Well, I still want to go face. I still want to go face with Rattlegore. I don't really care that much about the healing. It's not that big a deal. Still no bulwark. Okay. If you don't use Rattlegore to start doing face damage, I don't know that Rattlegore is worth it usually, right? Like, I think you have to present Rattlegore as a face threat. Like, you have to use him to create this, like, game-ending friction, basically. Otherwise, he can kind of get stuck. Okay, this looks a bit like a Bladestorm commencement, but I sure hope I don't hit Vanndar again. Oh, actually, now Provoke on the Rattlegore is kind of exciting again, and I can just go Troublemaker. Yeah, this is fine, too. Rattlegore getting a ton of... I always try to target the other minions with this. I'm an idiot. I don't know why. Alright, this is a little bit of a play into Brawl, but at least Rattlegore is good there. Get some more face damage. Yeah. I have only Vanndar Troublemaker in deck, so Commencement's pretty terrible, 50-50. I need the Rattlegore to, like, not hit too many more minions. I need him to remain threatening. 7/7's kind of a sweet spot for how threatening he is, right? So, if I can get through, like, another Scrapyard, through some other mechanism, that's probably better. Speaking of the devil, there you go. Speak of the devil. I can take 9 here, no problem, I guess, so. Do I have a good way to deal? I use my 1 coerce, ranker, no, yeah. Not having the shield slams here is, I'm definitely feeling the lack of shield slams right now. We decided not to run the shield slams, and I can tell. I feel like they'd be very good very often.
So many choices.
The only card I would want there is Athletic Studies, I think.
Cry, baby.
I might still, let's see. Think get a big enough. Oh well. Still getting a lot of pressure through here. We're gonna hold on the commencement. I don't want to overcommit here. We've got plenty of stuff hitting. Okay, Rattlegore is looking still very threatening, even as a 6/6 when they're this low. Like, that's only a few turns to add up. They didn't seem to have like a brawl to this. I know I'm gonna hit Vanndar to win the game. That good old 4 mana Vanndar. 4/4 Vanndar and the big 7 mana 4/4. How do I? It's like 4 mana 7/7, but backwards. It's a 7 mana 4/4. Wow. It's got Divine Shield though, so totally worth it. Oh man, War Cache. We are running some greedy lists. Oh, he gets the brawl off the War Cache. Hopefully Troublemaker wins. That would be. Oh my god! They got the high roll, then we got the high roll. It's justice. Dark justice. Alright, this has gotta be like lethal, right? This feels like a lethal to me. 6? Shoot. I'm 1 off lethal. Troublemaker here's lethal. Should I go for it? They just got that brawl off that. So yeah, let's go for it. It's a 50-50 lethal, right? Nice. I get to hit for fun and leave. Cool.
Gonna cry.
Vanndar, dude. Thanks for staying in the deck, Vanndar. Okay. Again, I think we beat a more greedy list. I don't know what it is. Got out ahead. The first Rattlegore, I think, wins these a lot, it seems like. So. All right. That was a fun game. Not a Vanndar game, but a fun game. Kind of need a Vanndar game for videos, though, sadly.
Magni versus Anduin.
Magni versus Anduin.
For Cosmodon.
Oh my, fatties in hand. Guys, so I don't know if you saw, Ruined King came out today. I know it's like all Hearthstone news today, but I kind of want to play this League of Legends game that came out. Thought about hopping back on later tonight, but I'm probably gonna be too tired after this long stream today. Okay, yeah, let's look for Vanndar. Vanndar. Grunt's good if we got no Vanndar. Priest, though. What are we playing? Aggro Priest. I don't know. It's a good curve. Draws me something fat. Oh. Oh, my. Vanndar, I'm really going to need you to show up, bro. Vanndar, please. Launch post. No, I don't want a 5-mana Vanndar. I'm gonna Bladestorm this, right? Yeah. Totally. The cost discounts are actually really punishing in this deck. I'm someone who typically ignores those guys. I think killing the watch post is overrated in a lot of decks, but this is one I don't think we have that luxury. It's actually really important to kill him. Okay, Axe. I think we chill here. I'm probably gonna end up sending these Axe hits face in this game because I have to race this quest. But whoa, it's a pretty good target for the Claw Machine. Do I like that better than the 3/4 though? I'm not really playing that many spells. I don't even know if I care if this in particular gets buffed. I can always brawl it out later or coerce it later. But the thing is, like, I also don't really care if they have minions. Like, minion chip damage isn't how they're gonna win this game, but trading might be how they win this game. I do want my minions to survive, so Let's kill the functionally scarier thing here. Okay, not a Vanndar, sadly.
This is not what we stood for.
Okay. We like Cowardly Grunt. It's gonna be Vanndar, but that's our fate. It seems like we've never really drawn Vanndar. It's only the mulligan we ever get Vanndar on time. Man, they are actually moving through this really, really well. They have hit their curve perfectly. Look at this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, they are just cruising, dude. They are practically done. I am very nervous. Troublemaker is actually really nice. Yeah, Troublemaker is really, really good. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. It's okay. I didn't want to draw the card anyway. It's... Joke's on you, man. I didn't want no card. Don't, no. Okay, that's good. Joke's on you, bro. Is he gonna give this Alec mount? If so, I'm so screwed because I'm gonna have to kill it. I don't want to have to kill that. Alec mount is garbage. It's really big. He ate my buffed guy. That's so big, dude. Ah, that's so big. I'm just gonna ignore it. I honestly don't care. I honestly don't care. I'm just gonna die. I don't care. What difference does it make, honestly? Make him trade, right? Alec mount on this makes it 19 attack. Okay. But I could always Bladestorm if I had to. I'm hoping to coerce, though, or just deny it with Bulwark later, right? Like, screw it. We don't need it. It's not bad. That's pretty good. My 6/8's still pretty threatening, though. If these all go face, how much damage do I have? 9, 12, 15? Oh, never mind. Wave is really nice. This gives me a really good brawl, though, now. Like, they put in a lot of minions alongside this Mutanus, you know? Kind of chilling. You gonna cry? Oh, Vanndar, bro! Sadly, this is a little too expensive. Wait, do I have a really good... Bladestorm? Like, hit here... and here, and this is alive at 2, and then I can just hit here. It's like really good, right? I mean, it would be better as a ranker, but I can get the Vanndar down as the upside, right? And I have health. I don't care about health. I'm way more worried about their quest result, so. Well, I guess that order's kind of backwards, isn't it? I just messed up again. I should have played Vanndar first. I'm always playing Vanndar, right? I don't think I'm ever playing anything off the top, so I risked drawing a good minion there at a higher cost for no reason. It's like draw first, but not this time. Okay. Let's look at Outriders again. Commencement is too expensive for Outriders, though. I guess we go Minefield in that case, just to make this safe. We know it's always a good minion. Because Vanndar's gone. Okay. No silence! No, he already used Nameless One. No silence. Okay, maybe a silence would have been better. I mean, he is at 15 though, so it's like I have a chance here to just like win a race, right? This is always either Moarg or Grunt. I need to kill this because I need to get through the taunt. And then maybe I can just hit face a couple times and win, right? Not crazy. They need 8 costs and they still have to get shard as well. It's not like they're, you know, they got a ways to go. Worried about Alec mounts. Healing is actually bad. Dream would be bad. Yeah, Dream would be very bad. Scorpion's fine. Scorpion is kind of going to make me regret Bulwark a little bit, though, I bet. Oh, actually, I'll just lethal. They don't deal with this. Hold up. 16, 19? Yeah. Oh, they can heal to 20, though. Looks like they're going to kill anyway. Okay. Oh, my God. They got the silence. Are you joking, dude? Are you serious, man? No, dude. That's so unreal, dude. No! I don't see a way to win now, right? Athletic studies. I don't really see a way to win. I mean, this doesn't even draw anything, right? I guess they don't know that, though. And they may have to focus their damage into the Rattlegore, which means this lingers behind, but even then I only have 9 damage. I don't think studies helps me. Looks like they're killing all of this anyway, so okay. Nightmare, huh? Man, did they ever miss lethal? That's 14. No, I guess they're not doing close. I healed a bunch. I guess I have to have the world's best athletic studies. Even that's not gonna work. Now they just heal a billion. Yeah, I'm dead. Fatigue doesn't work because they went there. I can't draw enough cards. I don't have any threats left. Ranker doesn't matter. Yeah, them getting the Rattlegore basically ends the game. I can't beat Rattlegore. Really, bro? Yeah, it's easy. It's gonna take too long to lose. Seeing people hover over your Vanndar is funny. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess theoretically they got the prompt, but yeah, it's always good to have a reminder or be like, wait, what about it? What is this? What about this? What now? All right.
Before the might of the elves.
Hunter. I think we're actually good against Hunter. Ranker's good. Commencement. Let's look for Vanndar instead, right? Commencement's not really our earliest curve. I mean, we also have Cowardlies, so. Okay, coin Cowardly is not bad if I'm alive. These are pretty weak against Trampling Rhino, though, which kind of sucks.
One shot.
Oh, what in the world? Okay, these are definitely Gold 9 decks. You guys are right. I don't know what we're playing against. Also, I gotta be honest, I'm not sure how to win more with Big Warrior. I feel like we're not winning a lot, and this is not an inherently bad deck. It's just not really going well. We might actually need more meta matchups, because this deck has a good win rate in the modern meta. But we're just playing really weird stuff like Frozen Shadow Weaver Hunter. You know? Might actually be helping us more than it's hurting in this case. Maybe I gotta run the Scrapyard Colossi? I mean, some people aren't. Some people are running more like us. I don't think they're mandatory, but... I don't know. I mean, I don't think Vandar's made our deck so much worse that Vanndar is the wrong choice, by the way. In case you're thinking that. I mean, what in God's name is happening right now? This is really risky, but I'm gonna play for the Blade Storm. I don't care about burning a card. It doesn't matter. No downside there. Hopefully they don't play anything smaller again. I guess if they do, I can weapon. Oh my god. It's like the most salt-inducing series of... I said if they play something smaller, at least I can weapon. And then they immediately play the ooze as if they were waiting, just waiting. What is this deck? I gotta switch decks or something, dude. Or maybe we'll do a duels run here real quick. I gotta pee after this though. Okay, that's fine. Blade Storm's looking good. What's weird is I still think I'm gonna win this game, but it's just such a strange,
Something great inside.
such a strange list. So strange. Elven Archer Hunter. I don't even know.
You don't pick the
One maker. Okay, I'd love another Ranker. I'll take the Bladestorm, but Ranker would be nuts again. Heals so much right now. Oh my god, I'm the best. Did we minefield to clear that? Or maybe we'd actually just coin a heavy plate here. Let's just zero power. I'm back up to a pretty good health total. Wow. This is the weirdest game I've ever played. The worst game, perhaps, but also the weirdest. Hack Kodo. Another interesting choice. Like a shocking amount of value baked into this deck, you know? All right, let's try to snipe the 1/1 here. I don't really care about the other two. I just need the 1/1 to go away at a mana point where I can also play. Oh. Okay, never mind. Let's just fully clear. You can just go Troublemaker now next turn. I was hoping to get a Grunt down without leaving the poison to threaten the Grunt result, right? But the poison lived. I missed the poison, so we're going to pivot to this instead. This is certainly fine. I think we have plenty of time now, based on what we've seen so far. There's a lot of value in this list, not a lot of pressure, so. Okay, secrets are no big deal. Brightwing's no big deal. We're happy to Troublemaker. If I got a sword and board, that'd be cool too to kill the Brightwing. Guess these can also test the traps a little bit, in a bad way almost. No sword and board. 19 should be fine. Let's Troublemaker. I like Troublemaker better than Rattlegore because it gives me more immediate reactivity and secret testing, so. Explosive, okay. It's fine, we got the Brightwing down. That was the most threatening thing on board, so. Probably go Moarg or Troublemaker again, actually. Just more interactive a little bit. Yeah, they should get sent back by Freezing Trap. Yeah, if it were freezing, yeah. 100%. Piercing Shot. What's happening here? They took 6 for some reason. Wound Prey? Maybe setting up another explosive here?
Arise, my champions.
Right wing, high main, or white main, I mean, shenanigans. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Wait, this is only Vanndar now. God. I was gonna play that, but it's only Vanndar. So that's not it. Okay. Can I get away with just Troublemaker here? At least 5 attack on board. I mean, I think I gotta Blade Storm it, dude. It's just really disruptive, but whatever. I did not expect to play the best hunter deck in America right now. N99 is changing the meta before our very eyes. I mean, look, I'm being a little facetious, but for what is pretty clearly somebody who's playing like, you know, either a budget deck or a starter deck, they've got a great curve. They've got some high impact cards. Like it's a well constructed deck, right? It's nothing to mock. I think they're doing really well with what they have, and they're playing it out like really well. So praise N99 indeed. I don't think there's any judgment that deserved here. We're playing a meta deck, and they're going absolutely toe-to-toe with it. So, Vanndar finally in hand. The final card in deck. Final minion. Literally no additional minions remaining. That's great news. Please hit one minion. Please hit one minion so they don't have the easy trade back, please. Okay, thank you. Vanndar, dude, you are terrible in this list. Is there any deck that can tutor minions for Vanndar more reliably? I mean, there's Witchwood Piper and Wild. Is there any other way to do it in Standard, though? Like Paladin, I guess, can do some draw minion stuff, but those are all like 3 mana, right? Priest, but it doesn't draw the lowest minion. I mean, neither does Paladin. Yeah, I think it's only Witchwood Piper that draws you specifically the lowest minion, right? Oh, does Call to Adventure draw your lowest minion? That might be another example. Vandar's yellow, but there are no minions in deck. 0. Just see what we got here, sorting out all this nonsense. What do we got? Snakes, pack, tactics, cages, freezing trap. So that could still be a freezing trap, unfortunately. So I think we just gotta chill here. The 3/3s are more than enough here for us. They test freezing for us. Not freezing. Yeah, Call to Adventure into Vanndar would be pretty sick. Call to Adventure rotated, right? What is that from? I don't even know. That doesn't seem like Standard, though, right? That's got to be rotated. We could do that in Wild. I still want to try Debouter as well.
My eyes are open.
Okay, this feels like lethal, right? They could attack last time, so. Cool. Man, hard-fought battle against N99, the legend. Freezing always go before burning. No, it just depends on which one's first. So you can sequence them in favorable fashions if you're paying attention. Or lucky or whatever, right? All right, we're gonna try one more game to get an early Vanndar. I need an early Vanndar for YouTube again. I think the story of this is really gonna be though that like Vanndar is not that good in this deck. Vanndar sucks, big warrior. And I'm gonna hard mulligan for Vanndar in this case. Yeah, no Vanndar again, man. We seem to be getting a lot of grunts. I mean, there are 2 of, so you know, it's part of the. Oh my, it's part of the story of this, right? Okay, commencement grunt are the backup plans, but I still need Vanndar, man. Vanndar, man. I live in a Vanndar down by the river. Chris Farley is basically Vanndar, isn't he? Makes sense to me. Vanndar. On curve. Vanndar. On curve.
The Stormwind clan bows me nowhere.
Come on! Well, they get a Vanndar. I mean, I guess. Listen, if I can't have fun with Vanndar, and if I'm not gonna hit Vanndar on curve, at the very least we can enjoy our opponent getting it on curve Vanndar, right? That's worth something. Vanndar, Vanndar, Vanndar. Okay. We can see how powerful it is for them at least. This YouTube video is going to be about Phoenix Claw and their magical turn 4 Vanndar. Go Phoenix Claw. Did they actually play it on 3? No, 4. Yeah. Trading for a cheap minion here. It's awesome. You get a 3-mana Cowardly Grunt. That'd be sick. I know exactly what's going to happen. We all know. We all see this coming, right? Every single one here knows exactly what's going to happen here. I think we're all quite aware.
You gonna cry?
It's oh, it didn't happen. Amazing. Actually amazing. Yeah. Oh, whoa, wrong card, Reach. Oh, okay, it happens. Dude, Vanndar is the worst, dude. I hate all of the red-bearded men of the world. They're all idiots. Every single one of them is stupid. Ugh.
You're in my school now.
You gonna cry?
7 mana 4/4, dude. I might still win this game, honestly. It's all about Rattlegore. It's just whoever gets Rattlegore first wins. Their Cthulhu is honestly kind of dead to them, I think. It's like extra value, but I think if I just get a Rattlegore down, I'll win. I just need Rattlegore. Rattlegore off the top. Commencement Rattlegore would be even better. Okay, next turn, that's fine. Yeah, we'll stick to this for now. Keep them on the back foot here. Get a Rattlegore down. That's a win condition, 100%. And we've chipped their health quite a bit too, so that's good. That helps. Kind of need like an athletic studies into like oh, double man the cannon's rancor. That's a sick play, dude. Oh, minefield too. Okay, that's not bad either. But I get the uncontested Rattlegore, which is beautiful. All the time in the world for Rattle Baby here. Okay, Rabbit's good removal if they develop their own threats, right? All right, baby. Let's go. Can I speak Portuguese? No, sorry. I would love to. I know the word feijoada because that's a delicious Portuguese food. That's it. That's the only one that comes to mind anyway. Is that actually Brazilian more than Portuguese? I mean, I know Brazilians speak Portuguese, but I guess I don't know the distinction there specifically. All right, we'll take this. This is a good removal for these two, I think. Coerce we can save for later. This is a twofer, which might be hard to get later. Okay. At least you're getting your slow, grindy games, at least for today. Yeah, we are getting slow, grindy games. That's true. Okay, that's slow. That's fine. Grindy. You can coerce that guy.
You gonna cry?
Huh. Those both going face kind of gives me an interesting Blade Storm almost. Just double Blade Storm and then I'd still have Rattlegore, right? Grunt is guaranteed to hit Troublemaker, which is also pretty intriguing.
Maybe
Grunt Sword and Board sort of thing. I don't know. I feel like Coerce on this is just a little too tidy. The 8/8 I can kind of just ignore and keep going face, I think, right? This isn't bad. Yeah, let's just let's go face. I don't want to attack a minion because I might draw my last minion here. I need this to die and do that, right? So do. Good brawl. I guess, yeah, I think I like saving a brawl a little more. I like getting the grunt in is the thing, but Ranker? Grunt Ranker? It's not bad. Oh, Grunt Heart, same story, I guess. This gets me that Troublemaker, though, guaranteed. And that 5/3 is really easy to work through with Fishy. So this is really nice. This is like, actually, is this just lethal? 13. Boy, I bet there's some way to guarantee lethal here, but it kind of depends on this thing. Let's see what this turns into. Oh, it could be a taunt, though, and mess me up here, right? Well, not really, because I could still Blade Storm. Let's just see. Yeah. That's so big that I can't quite guarantee a lethal here. This doesn't guarantee a lethal, right? Axe is actually lethal still. Let's try for an axe real quick. Ugh, no axe. I mean, it's a chance at lethal. It's certainly not a bad spot to be in if it's not lethal. Just, I think axe. Well, even axe, I guess, wasn't guaranteed. Oh, we're just gods. Screw you, Vanndar. You've got nothing on me, Vanndar. Hey, Tony, 22 Big Stone. Thanks for the 20 months, man. I can't wait till you get to 22 months. That's going to be a magical moment. 22 months for 22 Big Stone. All right, so I think that wraps it up for the Warrior. These packs look good, by the way. They're cool. But now we're going to do some duels, and then we'll go back to standard, I think, as well. But I want to get a duels run in. I guess with Vanndar? I mean, he's the only new thing, right? So, what is happening? Why is that under modes? Battlegrounds isn't in modes. All right, I'm going to take a pee break, guys. We'll be back. We'll do some Vanndar duels. Vanndar is not in duels? You can't use the new illustraries in duels? Seriously? Why? Koizu, I got you. You really can't use them in duels? Huh. Well, I wanted to do that. Maybe we won't. Anyway, I gotta pee. I'm gonna pee my pants. I'll be right back. We'll talk about it when I get back. Alright, so you really can't run Vanndar in duels. Seems weird to me. It's like he's in your collection. I just kind of assumed we could use it, you know? I still don't have this. How, oh my god, do we unlock this? Man. It's taking forever. Let's see. Let's build the deck real quick and see what happens. I trust you guys. It just... Huh. They just have... It's considered an Alterac card, and they just haven't set Alterac to be part of the rotation. Okay, well, that's annoying. I was going to do that today. Makes sense, I guess. I just was hoping to do that. Do we know about the question mark treasure? They said it's coming at a later date. I think that's all we know. All right, so let's do a Vanndar Wild Paladin. Vanndar, Paladin, and Wild. Since I can't do duels. I want to do Vanndar today because he's new, so. Pioneer, I have no idea, man. I suspect we'll see some kind of duels rotation or something, yeah. Vanndar. We got to decide what we want Vanndar to do. I don't know what the payoff is. I guess it's big minions maybe, but the idea here is call to adventure makes Vanndar more easily tutorable, because that adds like 3 ways to draw Vanndar essentially in this deck, as opposed to just 1. We also have some like draw a minion tutors, but they're too cheap, right? Prismatic Lens as well. Kind of similar, but it's not really gonna work because we need big minions obviously to make the Vanndar worth it. Speaking of which, we got to decide what big minions we want here for Paladin. We have all the Tyrians of the world and stuff. Any other way we could do something really cheesy or funny? Hey, Quahog, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Where is Duel? How much mana does Duel cost? 5? Tyrion. I don't even know. What else is good? We got everything. Lich King. It's wild. We got all the big boys. Anything with Kel'Thuzad we could do. The Undertaker. Oh, Force Tank Max used to be good at this. God, I got like, I'm choking, guys. I can't breathe. Yeah, Rag has historically been pretty good. Lich King. We could do Varian, I guess. I don't know. It seems not that good to be summoned, though, right? Blood of the Ancient One. Those are going to be 6 mana. Anything we can do that's really cool because the minions get cheaper, specifically like Malagos stuff, or like anything that the discount enables that's like really, really interesting, right? That I can cheese because the minion is only 3 mana cheaper. Thorison, Blood of the Ancient One. That's the sort of thing I'm talking about. I don't know if that's it, but YT. Thanks, JKJs. Yeah, it's, for those wondering, it's on the VOD channel, and it's amazing. Some of you are probably here for it, but what an amazing run, right? Thanks for the bits. That was so cool. Bran and Cthulhu. The problem with Bran is he's cheaper than Vanndar, so we'd have to draw the Bran before playing Vanndar. I mean, that's a fun way to do a win condition. I mean, I think maybe we'll stick to the big deck now. Can you bounce him and play him over and over? I suppose, yeah. I don't see why not. I mean, I guess the Call to Adventure number 1 would always draw Bran, and number 2 would always draw Vanndar. I mean, what would we do with it, though? In Standard, you can do an Oracle of Elune Druid. Oracle of Elune wouldn't do anything with Vanndar, right? Oracle has to be cheaper than... I think I'm going to stick to the standard kind of obvious way to do this first, guys, and we'll go from there. So I need early game removal, early game... 1 attack minions, does that do anything? No. I need survivability. I need no minions. Cannot be minions. Yashraj is an okay idea, yeah. We'll talk about Yashraj. We might want more minions. Let me take a look here where we're at first. What do we want in the removal package? What are the just best removal cards? Best survivability cards available. Maybe some Lightforge Blessings are cool once we get a big minion to stabilize and heal. We got like consecrations and equalities and stuff we can do. Is that worth it for a 3-mana equality now? Maybe a Lightbringer's Hammer, that's kind of good removal. Righteous Defense seems unnecessary. It's like it's better late, and I'm going to be wanting to play stuff late, right? It's not as good like on turn 3 because the stat removal's not as significant. We can still do barricades. I need 11 more removal cards, guys. It's not that many like cheap, good removal options for Paladin, are there? Looking, it's like a lot of like sneaky stuff, but not a lot of just like straight up good. You know, where are the like soul shears and drain souls? You know, I want to be running a couple drain souls. Really, that's the dream option. We don't really have those. I guess air raids are pretty good value, and I don't know. City tax without follow up seems really bad. Actually, I don't think that's good. I guess we could do flash of light. Oh my god, I forgot this card existed. Man, I forgot that card existed. Wow, that looks like a custom card in my brain. I really thought that was like a custom card. Snack run's okay, a little bit of healing and draw. Can't really do Bear of. Maybe some 1-mana stuff. I mean, timeouts are okay. Somebody suggested timeout. I guess that's reasonable enough. We can work with a timeout. Buys me a turn to get a lifesteal down or something. Who knows? I guess we'll do Consecration and Equality for lack of anything else but better. I can't think of a better option. So one final card. Maybe another threat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't really think I have enough threats. Oh, I just need more threats, guys. Oh, shoot. I didn't add enough threats. We're going to have to remove some stuff. Yeah, I don't have enough dudes. I actually don't know if I need the commencements, by the way. It's like, are the duels and the Vanndar enough, you know? I guess I don't have the 6-drop guys. All right, let's think. Maybe Rag Light Lord, he's okay. He's not that good at fighting, though, so I'm not super in love with Rag Light Lord. Chill Maw. Oh my god, I forgot Chef Nomi's a card. I love Chef Nomi so much. Such a good card. Nomi, you're the best. Could go Keymaster. Not great at taking trades, though, off the duel. Because duel, we kind of have to have it take trades, right? Silver Vanguard, same problem. Not really that good off duel. Somebody said Yashiraj. That's reasonable enough. I still think Moarg is pretty solid. Force Tank's pretty good. Do like Force Tank Max. I think it's not crazy if we can get a big 6 or 7 drop because of the way... How is Bolf Ramshield 6 mana? My god. Just the way the discounts roll for us, right? It's not necessarily bad. Like, well, actually, 8 mana is the sweet spot, though, for Vanndar. So never mind. 8 mana is probably where we want to live. 8 mana is the sweet spot. I like Force Tank. I like Kel'Thuzad's kind of fun. Maybe a little harder to use. Moarg's always good stuff. Proto Drakes are fine. I mean, in a lot of ways, I guess I like Moarg better than Rag Lightlord, huh? Let's cut... What did I decide to add there at the end? Let's cut that. Moarg, and then one more 8 mana card. Do I like Proto Drake better? Do I like... Kel'Thuzad better? I think we like Kel'Thuzad. It's more memes. I like the memes. Okay. Let's try it. Let's see. So we hard mulligan for Vanndar and Call to Adventure and nothing else, right? We really want Vanndar and Call to Adventure. Octo, sorry. Oh my god. Just draw everything. Alright, so if you're just joining us, the goal with this deck... I queued up the wrong deck. Okay. If you're just joining us, I'm an idiot. You probably already knew that, but... okay. Try again. If you're just joining us, witness my tomfoolery. Absolute tomfoolery. You literally showed up perfect. You're right on time. Witness my tomfoolery.
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Your judgment begins.
Okay, so if you're just joining us, sorry, I was reading about all the stupid, crazy, insane Blizzard stuff again. Just absolutely heartbreakingly miserable Blizzard stuff, as always. But anyway, we're if you don't know, of course, check Twitter. There's everybody talking about it. But more Bobby Kotick being a total miserable human being, evil, despicable, monster, I guess is the best word. Anyway, yeah, there's people doing a walkout. It's so tough. Like everybody, this happened for Stormwind too. Like on big announcement days and stuff. All these Hearthstone people working hard on this stuff, and it's just all ruined and spoiled by Blizzard being top end of Blizzard at least being evil. Anyway, this is a Call to Adventure Paladin deck, and we run Call to Adventure specifically to get the new card Vanndar. We can tutor Vanndar out of our deck, which will discount all of these big old fat dudes, and we'll have 5 mana Ragnaroses and 5 mana Moargs. Not in this game because they're in hand. Vanndar only impacts stuff in deck, but that's the dream anyway. So Call to Adventure and Vanndar are always our best draws. Well, that is just totally dead. Okay. Mage, I have no idea what Mage is doing in Wild, so... probably a lot of damage if I had to make a bold guess. Oh, yes. Call to Adventure on curved. Let's go. Okay. Excellent. Call to Adventure into Vanndar. It's always Vanndar. He's a 6/6 now too, which is actually pretty cool. Man. So now I have 5 mana Kel'Thuzad, 5 mana Lich King, 5 mana Tyrion, 7 mana Colossus, and a 4 mana 6/6. Vanndar. Okay, we need to top deck our 8-drops now. That's really the dream. Top deck and 8-drop. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's go. Don't be Mirror Entity, I guess. Oh god, don't be Mirror Entity, please. Okay. That's one of those. Oh god. It's probably Ice Block, right? I don't actually know what it is, but okay. So pretty good pair of 6/6 bros here. I like this. Oh. Yikes. Oh, God. I can kill that. I mean, do I want to? It's kind of a pain to kill, but also not that big of a pain to kill. I mean, if it's counterspell, it's a pain to kill, but I mean, the equality problem is, right, it just sets up these guys. I think we'll just chill. I don't know. Let's see if this is a counterspell, I guess. Not a counter spell. This is damage. We might need game-ending damage later. Oh, Netherwind Portal. Okay. Well, at least I get some value back. That's kind of cool. Oh, I don't want to equip this. I'm getting the Tyrion weapon back. Yeah, let's just chill. I'll just get the weapon. We'll move on with our life. It's all good. Hit for 15. This is another 6. Get a rag hit down, right? Like we're already kind of lining up lethals, so. Welcome to 2014. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Cold Light, Frost Nova, and Doomsayer. Indeed, what year is it? Man. This could definitely be a decent duel. I guess I should probably test Counterspell again here with Air Raid first, right? Okay. Moarg into Antonitis. Let's freaking go! That's amazing. That had to be part of their Wink Edition, right? I didn't see quests. Yes! Amazing. Get wrecked, Antonitis, you idiot. Oh, I love it. Okay. Well, this was great. Wait, the OTK Vanndar. Guys, when do more card reveals start? Tomorrow, what time? 2 a.m. So I can probably do an early review tomorrow at like 9 or maybe 7. That looks like Xyrella. I bet that's Zyrella's hero card. So I'll do a 7 a.m. review tomorrow and then maybe an 8 p.m. review tomorrow. Space them out like 12 hours. It's not a bad idea. And then the 18th, I have my own card reveal. So I can do one at maybe 8, and then oh, mine's the last reveal of the day. Okay, interesting. Anyway, we'll sort it out. Xyrella hero card tomorrow. It looks like maybe, yeah. I don't know. It certainly looks like Xyrella art. I don't know how many like other, you know, spells that feature the characters and stuff could be out there, but
Can't win them all.
2-0, baby. Let's go. Best deck in Wild. Yeah, I think Witchwood Piper makes this deck a little worse because you could hit the Witchwood Piper off your call to adventure. Right? So then you delay everything by a turn. And you can actually hit the second Witchwood Piper off of your first Witchwood Piper. Then you delay everything 2 turns. Instead, I think just making sure you hit the Vanndar. I don't actually have the math as far as like likelihood to draw it, but if you're drawing it 2 turns later anyway, I think it's too late to be good. So we hard mulligan for Vanndar, I think. No Vanndar. Not a bad set of threat here, but need that Vanndar, baby. Oh, also, yes, if you draw Vanndar before Witchwood Piper, you're right. Yeah, it would just totally break the Vanndar as well. So you'd have to have both Witchwood Pipers, or even one. So I guess in every scenario, Witchwood Piper just makes it much worse. That's why Call to Adventure is like the perfect setup. A spell-based lowest cost minion tutor is perfect. Oh my god, I guess I lose. I can't beat this ever. I have no way to interact with any of these cards. Barricade, I guess, is pretty good, but a little late. I guess a Lightbringer's Hammer next turn would be nice. Call to Adventure, this game might end up being too slow if that's what we hit. Oh my god, this is what Pirate Druid is, huh? I've heard tales of this. Man. Well, this looks like fun, good old-fashioned fun Hearthstone here. Okay. Patches. I don't see us coming back here. I don't think barricades are good enough, right? I mean, they eat a few small things, but I guess if duel hits like Moarg, actually, maybe. Yeah, they don't have a Savage Roar that just kills me next turn, because this is insane with any really Savage Roar or whatever. this could instantly win the game, so. Savage Roar makes this hit for what? I don't even know. They would gain 2 and 3 is 5. It'd be 12 damage off the Gidra alone. This kind of has to be like Moarg, right? I think nothing else is good enough. I mean, I can hit a Consecration on the top too, but... Yeah, I mean, Consecration on the top, I guess, is the next best roll. Is Moarg even good enough? Barely. Just barely. I mean, my god, is it actually good enough? I don't know now that I say that. Timeout, air raid. That lets me maybe top deck a Consecration. The air raid just doesn't really do anything, though. So if I get a Moarg, it has, let's say, 6 health on average. That's a net heal for 14. That puts me at 17. They have 6. Oh, actually, no. They have 9. Plus 4 is 13. I don't even live. Ragnaros doesn't live. I think I have to top deck a Consecration to win, guys. I don't need to play this while I'm immune anyway. I think it has to be Consecration, right? Duel's just not good enough. Commencement slightly better. Another Barricade is slightly better, although not really. Consecration, please. Actually, Consecration may be not even enough. I can play an air raid with it, so I didn't check, but... Yeah, that's not it. Well, now we have to try, so... Kelp is on. Okay, cool. I think we were screwed anyway, right? Let's see. 5, 4, 8... 6. I don't know. We might have been okay. 6, 9, 11. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Hey, Fall for Fury, dude. Thanks for the Prime sub. Prime sub. So, guys, that the trailer today for Alterac had like Tamsin as a lich, but she looked more like a Fel lich than a Frost lich. I guess I don't really have in my mind a lot of non-Frost liches in Warcraft. I mean, there obviously can be, but... Or could be, I mean, I don't know. Does anybody know of, like, a non-Frost Lich? Because she didn't look frosty. She had, like, green arms. You know? Oh, Call to Adventure with coin! I mean, I don't know that really does much for us, but... 3, Vanndar, and 4. This would not be a turn 5, so let's dump that. I can coin Call to Adventure, but it doesn't really do much because I just have to fill my turn 3 again. Well, Lightbringers might make that viable, though. If I have a window on turn 2 to play Call, I could. And then Lightbringer on 3. Oh. Or alternatively, I might have the Lightbringers on 2 to kill this thing. My god. Dust Devil, just Dust Devil. Okay, cool. We have not done the Scabs Book of Mercenaries yet. No, we're playing new cards in the for now. New cards are fun. Okay, so Call on 3 is fine. Hopefully this keeps me up with whatever happens here. I mean, just Dust Devil for 6 damage on 1. Like, unbelievable. Actually crazy. Hey, Silent Thing, thanks for the tier 1, man. That's fine. That's not fine. God, dude.
I can't do that.
I don't think I air raid though. Let's just stick to the plan. I'm gonna have to swing this back at some point, right? I'm not gonna win unless I hit like a Lich King or a Forge Fiend on 5, you know. I need Vanndar into one of those. So hopefully the weapon is still impactful here. I get a bit of a window. Don't play like a 7/7. You know, whatever. Play like something moderately sized. Hey, Super Moose, thanks to the Prime sub. That's moderately sized, but does kind of deny my weapon. It's not particularly efficient here. That's good news until I maybe hit a big taunt. I need to find... I guess Moarg is the best bet, usually, yeah. If I don't draw one, I can try to go for a duel instead.
I'm unstrapped.
Problem is the duel doesn't always hit well, you know? So this means Vanndar can open up my face attacks a little. That's good. Oh man, do I just go Lightforge Blessing on the Vanndar here? Plus the snack and just kind of chill? I think so, right? It's really good. Or I could even go a timeout, honestly. Seems a hair early on the timeout, maybe? And this is a 6/6 already getting a big heal. And probably twice. That's pretty good, right? Duel is the only thing is like it is on curve and I'm probably not dead. So I don't know. Maybe it's just better to go for the duel now. It's all good minions, so let's just duel. I take it back. Rag. Okay. Rag's not bad. We want Rag to hit this guy, right? Hit the 3/4 Rag. Come on, baby. Oh, Rag snipes, dude. So we might be able to Lightforge Blessing the Rag as well to heal for 8, right?
That's incredible.
I'm not dead, am I? No way. He's not saying that's incredible because I'm dead, right? He's saying that Rag is incredible, right? I think it's what he's saying. I hope so. Good old Diamond Rag. This is a good spot. I mean, we're way, way ahead now. You forgot Commencement was a dual class card? Yeah, it definitely gets played more in Warrior, yeah. I still think the artwork on this is so good, though. The way it's split right down the middle and the Warriors on the left and the Paladins on the right. The color scheme is just like, it's a really beautiful card.
There is little time.
Yeah, I can't freeze the Rag, so. Oh, they're trying to snipe. Did they hit it? Oh, they missed it. Oh, that's a big deal for me. Yeah, I can just go Lightforge on Rag now. Oh my god, this did this before. It's bugged. I gotta quit the game and come back in. Are you joking? The twin spell's bugged. I'm like clicking or doing something that's bugging the twin spell because it happened before. I don't understand. It was locusts and duels that it happened to last time. It's crazy. It won't let you click it. I just closed the game. I'm coming back in, so I'll have time. I guess we could maybe just do both of these too. Since I don't really have anything else to do anyway, just dump an air raid. I don't think I'll have enough health. I can even value trade this, right? Yeah. I mean, if Rag snipes, great. If not, you know, I'm at 28, so who cares? Yeah, that's fine. I love that this is both Rag Light Lord and Rag Fire Lord. It's great. He gets to be both. Oh, Lightning Storm is really good, though. I was hoping the Vanndar got another attack, but Lightning Storm can test that, so. That's kind of a sad result, I guess. Commencement's great here, though. We'll stabilize again. Man, if Rag had hit that minion, we'd be in a way better spot, though. Pretty sad. That's alright. We'll be okay. Lich King is certainly fine. Ooh. Fancy Frostmourne boy. I've heard that Zephrys is causing crashes, actually. Yeah, it hasn't happened to me personally, Drade, but I have heard people say that. Oh my god, the hex. Jeez, dude, I'm kind of getting nervous again. Getting a little nervous. This Call to Adventure draws either Tyrion or Moarg. I think we can just stall for a minute here. Just kind of chill. So we'll go Barricade into Call. I don't really care. Tyrion, whatever's fine. Moarg's fine. They're all okay. I lost a lot of my healing. I do have another Lightforge Blessing, so that might make the Frostmourne feel more playable, right? Otherwise, Frostmourne, I'm taking a lot of damage. Makes me kind of nervous. Freeze face again! Okay. This isn't the world's worst Kel'Thuzad, right? I could trade in and get a 2/4 back. I also say it's probably not the world's best Kel'Thuzad. To be fair. Well, let's see what we find. I think we're gonna Moarg this turn. It's probably fine, but Hand on Moarg puts him at 11. I mean, the 10 is kind of already contesting enough. I don't think the hand makes a big difference. Oh, we could use hand to trade this way, though. That would really help protect the Moarg. That's quite good, actually, yeah. We don't get as much healing, sure, but... This makes Moarg actually sturdy against the board. We actually legit survive here. Which is very nice. Anyfin? Oh man. That would be quite the pivot. Just use the Anyfin. Animated avalanche off menacing Nimbus. That is so sick, dude. I'm not even mad at all. Trade enough here that I can trade in and play my Kel'Thuzad, bro. Please, please, please. Please. I have 15 to face right now. They're actually gonna do it. If they put this sub 7, I can get a value trade. And go Kel'Thuzad. Oh, they didn't, man. They left it at 8 exactly. Equality is like, it's really not that good, I guess. I think I'm just gonna hit face and play Colossus, right? We're actually lining up towards a win soon, honestly. Because of the Frostmourne and the face damage. And I've got enough healing here that I think I'm totally fine. So, should be okay. Oh, this got buffed to 8. Oh, guys, you're right. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I could have done that. I actually think this plays better, though. I think the Kel'Thuzad plays a meme, but this is actually the winning line. That would be too sneaky and not good enough. The 10-10 just sets up lethal, right? It's really the better play. It's so hard to deal with. I mean, I guess this is worse against Hex. If they have a second Hex, this is actually a little worse because I have 1 threat instead of 2. But I guess the 2 threats wouldn't really be that good anyway. There's a lot of minion trading happening on board, so this looks fine. I tried Hero Power Mage and Wild. Not really, no. I only do Wild when there's a very, very distinct excuse to do Wild. Like, you know, Vanndar. Vanndar Paladin today, for instance. Yeah, it seems like we're gonna be okay here. Maybe they can get through the back half of this. They're running out of time right now. It seems like they're stuck, yeah. Oh, this worked out. A little late. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Didn't seem like they were like DC'd or anything. Works out for us. Okay, that was good. Vanndar felt great. That was a scary early game, but we stabilized fine. That Wind Fury on 1 was spooky. Jared is money, unless you're Subway.
Your judgment begins.
This is a shockingly clever response to that name. What's it like being the duel's god? Oh, I don't know. You'd have to ask Team America. Okay, let's look for Call to Adventure, of course, or just Natural Vanndar. Both are great. Call is probably a little better technically. Oh, Natural Vanndar. Sure. The game heard me. It knew. Come on, Vanndar. Make some big plays, baby. Priest. I don't know what Priest does in Wild. Eats Subway. Oh. Some kind of death rattly resi Priest, I guess. Might be a little slow. We've also hit 3 of our 8 drops already. Ugh. Why did that just show me that he drew Benedictus? Why did I see that? You're not supposed to see that, right? Why? Why do I know that? Oh my god, they're also running Vanndar. This is fun. We're both big decks. I'm afraid they're going to be a little bit better at converting their big deck, though. Particularly because 4 of my, like, 7 minions are in hand already. I'm pretty much screwed. Okay, Hearthstone. Is that a bug? Is that... It started doing that a month ago. Man. And they haven't fixed it? This is a brand new patch.
This is not.
Yeah, why does he have Benedictus? It didn't activate start a game. Another excellent point I hadn't yet debated, but very, very noteworthy. I guess we barricade this, but man, we are in a tight spot here. Having all my good minions in hand already sucks. I only have 3 good minions in the deck. We drew everything early. We run 7 good minions in this list. You know, the odds of having 1 or 2 is reasonable. All 4 of the 7 right now, though, is really tough. And the odds of hitting one off the top now is really slim because they're all in hand already. So it's gonna be hard. And you know, Priest, I would expect to stabilize quite fine. Regardless of my threats coming on curve. Like, maybe if we get out ahead, we have a chance, but unless I hit, like, Lich King here right on time, I don't see it. Duel's probably not even that good, actually, because they have big stuff, too. Maybe Duel Colossus of the Moon kind of always wins, though, I guess. Okay, this is, like, a decent Consecration. I mean... It's literally all I got, so I guess it's the play. I ain't excited about it, I gotta tell you. It doesn't feel good, but it's the play. Hey, congrats, Syndro, on the big duels run. That's awesome. Congratulations. I chose Alliance. Just to get this idiot Vanndar. He's awful. He's terrible so far. Oh, I cannot draw a real card for the life of me.
Reporting for duty.
I mean, they're definitely running like more middle minions, you know, like 6 drops, 5 drops, and not everything they have is a big old 8 drop. So a duel might have actually been pretty decent if we could find one. I guess we go Rag first and foremost. Maybe Tyrion actually is more like threatening and we could use Rag as a follow-up later. Yeah, it's probably better to use Tyrion first. Try to get that weapon rolling. Certainly a way we could win. Renew? I'd heal the minion, I think. Yeah. You haven't drawn Vanndar once in 4 games? Yeah, that sounds right. He's like Kel'Theth, but worse. It's like he's Kel'Theth, but he doesn't win you the game when you play him. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, for him to be good, you need a lot of minions, right? Because you want to draw a lot of cheap, awesome stuff. But then, of course, the problem is, if you have a lot of minions, you don't have anything to do with the early game. You're totally screwed. I mean, I can't really play for a Rag Snipe here.
I wonder.
I think we're just screwed, right? I mean, if Rag were to snipe the taunt, I guess I'd be pretty happy about it. Well, I mean, even if he hits this, it's actually not bad. All right, whatever. I don't know. I need magic, Rag. Don't hit face, bro. Great job, buddy. Great job, buddy. Drekthar is better. I mean, I think Drekthar is better. I haven't played Drekthar. I don't know. We'll need data to know anything for sure, but my instinct is that the high tempo aggressive card is going to be better than the like slow setup card. Yeah, you're right. Frizz is a pretty similar card to Vanndar, actually, yeah. The condition being like dragons instead, but you had more early game flexibility. Minion that summons a minion the same cost as a big spell in your deck. What about it, Pariah? I don't actually know what you mean, I guess. I get some rag stat value here. Nice rag. Yes, clear a minion. Alright, Tyrion next, I guess. Ah, these proto drakes, dude. I can't win face, right? There's no way. I need like one magic turn where a Colossus like gets to hit for 10, you know? That might be the way. Maybe a big Kel'Thuzad turn. What about... Oh, you're talking about Primordial Protector? I guess I don't understand why that would be good in this deck. What do you... Oh, like for commencements and stuff? I mean, I guess it'd be okay, but I don't want to have to run too many big spells, and I want to play the big spells as soon as possible. So, I don't know. It seems not great. People play slow today, I feel like. That was actually fast. I take it back. That was faster. Moonfang too. Man, this guy's got a cool deck. The Vanndar action. Call hits Kel'Thuzad or Lich King here, which aren't actually playable. If this is Kel'Thuzad, it could easily die, which is very bad. Well, I mean, so good Lich King, I guess. I don't know. There's really not a great result here. I can't, in good conscience, play Moarg though. It just dies. I need Colossus. Okay, I mean that's a good Kel'Thuzad.
Obey the call of Kel'Thuzad.
I mean, I can get a 1/1 back. It doesn't have taunt though. I mean, is there really any point in that? It's like
I must move quickly.
I don't really understand the point, you know? I'm honestly just gonna go face. I don't know how else to win. I need Death Coil, I need a Magic Colossus. I don't know. I think we're just dead. This into Death Coil, maybe hit for 10 more. Snack Run into some kind of damage output. I think that's our only chance. But no, I don't think we're gonna do duels today because we found out you can't play Vanndar in duels. I wanted to mostly play Vanndar, so I don't think we will. Boop, 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 boop. Destroy all odd attack minions. Just get rid of all my dudes, huh? Just like that, huh? Okay. Well, I guess that's GG. Really, man? This hits Colossus, but it's just too late to matter. Taunt is death. I'm dead. Okay. Cool. I'm not really feeling inspired by our Vanndar just big decks. These are kind of boring. I don't know. It's just not working that well, and it's kind of boring. Like, I don't know. It's just like... I feel like I want some kind of pop-off or like really... Oh, I did get the Death Coil, actually. We were dead. We did find what we were looking for. Just some problems in the way. And it's almost like I'm running like... We keep running into people who are running the greediest decks. I'm running like a fairly, sensible anti-aggro package. And when we play people who just have like 12 giant minions in their deck and just don't care. So I can't really compete with that. So I don't know. I'm feeling a little uninspired. Wonder if I should cook up. Like, let's think about big minions just across the board. Yeah, I mean, I thought he was gonna be fun. I don't know why you're hating on that. What's wrong with wanting a card to be fun? I don't know. A big rogue. Maybe we need to do like we talked about Ancient One. Like discounting these, you could like shadow step your Vanndars or bounce your Vanndars with Bran. It is kind of boring now. I don't know why expectation has to match outcome in your mind. I thought it was going to be really fun, and so far it has been boring, but we're going to try to fix that. Bahab, dude, thanks for the 33 months. The Turtle Van for $400. No way, dude. I haven't even bought the $40 action figures. I'm definitely not going to buy the Turtle Van for $450. Is it really big enough to warrant a $450 price tag? The Turtle Van for $450? There's no way people are people doing this for $450? I mean, it looks sick. Oh wow, it's got a lot of parts. Jeez. Oh man, I can't keep up with that action figure line. It's too much. It's too much. It is cool. It is cool. It's life size. Yeah, right. It's an electric car. Trudy, so no worries, man. I don't know. I'm just frustrated right now. It's just we're not getting like good videos. I wanted good videos, and so far we're 3 hours in, and I feel like I have like 1.5 videos. Yeah, Ancient. That's why we built a deck with a low-cost tutor. We built a deck that had Call to Adventure to tutor Vanndar, but without that, I don't know. It's kind of hard. Like, I think I'm gonna do a Blood of the Ancient One deck. I guess we'll do it in Rogue, so we have Shadow Steps, so that I can get 2 cheap Blood of the Ancient Ones with Vanndar. Because, like, if I can't make a regular deck work, I want to play a meme deck, right? Like, I need the deck to be a meme instead, right? So... there's so many blood cards. Okay. So, we can run Shadow Steps to play Vanndar multiple times, get the bloods really cheap, and then get an Ancient One. Is there any way to give the Ancient One charged or anything? I don't think so, right? But I could just make both of them, what, 3 mana? Or 0, actually. I could make them 0 mana. I could give them Conceal and stuff to make the 30-30 attack. Well, no, that doesn't work because it won't work. Is there any way to draw a minion in Rogue? I guess there's Swindle, but that draws the bloods is the problem. I don't want to draw the bloods. Is there a way to shuffle the bloods back in? Because they need to be in deck to get the discount. If they're in hand, Vanndar cannot discount them. I could do Sphere of Sapience. Draw a weapon. Draw a card. Oh, Gang Up. Yeah, that is another shuffle option. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. So we could do Swindle to get Vanndar guaranteed and then Gang Up. Yeah, but then I gotta play them. That's too much mana, right? Don't I have to play them for Gang Up? I kind of need them to shuffle from hand. I don't want to have to play the 9 mana 9/9, you know? I mean, if that's all we can do, we might have to, but... draw a Death Rattle card. Is there any, like, draw a Battle Cry card? This also draws minions, but again, it's very often going to hit the wrong minions. Ah! Oh, that's lowest cost card, though. That won't be blood. Those are the highest cost cards. Man. This is hard, guys. Yeah, Valera could be a way to get shenanigans. Yeah, like top deck 1, and then I have 2. Isn't there a draw the lowest cost minion? There is, but it breaks the Vanndar is the problem. I mean, I guess... Like, if we get this first... If we get Vanndar first, I have to have the Witchwood Pipers. It won't work. It's pretty clear that they designed this very carefully. They caught these particular shenanigans, I think. Or lucked into it, one of the two. I think Drekthar will be better. Vanndar is awkward and hard to use, I can confirm. I don't know, guys. Maybe we just have to look into it. We have, yeah. It was okay. I just got bored with it, honestly. It just got boring. It wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. I guess we can just trust in Sphere and go from there. I think I might still want Swindles for the record to get the ancient ones when it's time. Or actually, probably the 4-drop guy's better because we can get both of them at once. So we can run Elven... Oh, I can't have Elven Minstrel because if there's 2... Oh, it can't be that. It has to be Swindle. Okay, that's fine. He's a 4-drop dude, so... Where did Swindle go? Okay. Oh, I can't... What am I doing with all these minions? I can't run these minions. What am I doing? These don't work. They're trading back into the deck. That's not gonna work. I need a regular draw. Those are not... Those are still minions even if you trade them, bro. That ain't gonna work. Shek Zara? What does she do? I don't even remember. Discover a card in your deck, draw all copies of it. It's actually not a bad idea. She is kind of slow, though. Oh, and she's just a card, so it wouldn't even hit Ancient One. Swindle is a minion tutor specifically, so I think I like that better. We could do Valera, like we talked about, as a backup plan. We could do a Talon to get an ancient one, I guess, but I think the Swindles are fine. I don't think we need a Talon. The Swindles should do the job. I don't know if we're going to see enough Vanndar decks is the problem. We might. I mean, for the record, we might. We might want to save that for later, although it might get even worse later for the record. But anyway, I don't want to. I want to do something my own plan, you know. Yeah, I haven't seen a Drekthar yet. Now that you guys say that, yeah. Simulacrum Big Mage. Simulacrum to copy Vanndars. It's not a crazy idea, actually. Yeah. The problem is always tutoring the Vanndars. It seems. That seems to be the biggest issue. I think this is okay. We just need to fill in the gaps with other stuff. Maybe like some coins actually aren't bad. Just good removal. Card draw in particular is really nice. We have a little bit of that, of course, but more probably doesn't hurt. So what's good here? We need card draw. We need... Oh, secret passages are good to help me find Vanndars, actually. Yeah. That's pretty nice. I mean, we could go scheme. Is there any way to pull a minion out of the deck? Like, can I summon an ancient one and then scheme it in Rogue? Shadow of Death. That, the problem is, again, I have to have the minion on board to make that work, right? Plus, I mean, it actually is really cool with the ancient one, but the ancient one gets summoned at end of turn, so I wouldn't be able to interact with it, you know? Vanndar Shadow Step would bypass cheap minions. I think that's probably true, but the first one wouldn't work. I still want the first one to work, you know what I mean? Alright, let's just get more card draw here. Well, I don't know if I need that much more card draw. I mean, a little bit's fine, I guess, but... I also need, like, survivability, so, well, I don't know if Cloak of Shadows is really gonna help. But it has to be spell-based survivability. Oh! Oh, Shroud of Concealment is maybe just better than Swindle, right? Because it just straight up draws 2 minions. Yeah, I think it's better. It's for post. It's better for post Vanndar. It is actually worse. Pre Vanndar, it's worse. Because Sphere won't interact with it. But it's very good post Vanndar. Like insane. If I get the Vanndar first naturally, and then this just draws both bloods, just done. Easy. And then I'm good to go. Alright, so we need more survivability, and I think we probably would have card draw at this point. Now it's more about, like, staying alive. Maybe Coerce, Brain Freeze. That sort of stuff, right? Sap actually might not be bad. We could do some saps, maybe. Brain Freeze. Can't do Wand Thief, of course. Where in the heck is Brain Freeze, bro? Evasion? Evasion's a fine idea. Sure, yeah. That's kind of like another stealth buy a turn kind of card. Sure. Okay. What's card 30 here? I added Valera. Maybe a Vanish or something for mid game. I kind of like Vanish. Okay. Sure. I don't know. Let's see, man. This is weird. I mean, if we get Shadow Step, Vanndar, Shroud of... Oh my god. No, wrong deck. If we get Shadow Step, Vanndar, Shroud early, or not... Shroud of Concealment, yeah, we are just going to own, right? We're going to be in a perfect spot. I mean, until our opponent has, like, a single target removal card, of course, right? Like, that's another problem we'll worry about later, but... But if we get the right opening hand, Sphere is good too, because I can put Bloods back in the deck. That's good. I don't think I keep this hand. Like, I guess I do risk drawing a Blood if I do this mulligan, but it's so unlikely because there's only 2 of them, right? I mean, I got the exact same 2 cards back here. Wow. Thanks, game. Shadow Step, okay. So I need Vanndar naturally off the top. Vandar. I guess I have a dilemma though. Do I? God, I can't use my hero power. Oh, see, I can't have that. That's at the bottom of the deck though, so that's great. We know we won't draw that one off of this, for instance. So I think that's fine. We could obviously get the other one maybe, but do I need this? No. We'll be fine. Okay. So it's actually pretty good to, because this puts it literally on the bottom of your deck, right? So, oh, but the tradable doesn't shuffle. No, we're fine. This puts it on the bottom. I don't think tradable shuffles, does it? It doesn't, right? It's not getting shuffled in. It's being traded in. I don't think tradable counts as a shuffle. Secret Passage, I wouldn't have the mana to play Vanndar, so there's no reason to take a Secret Passage yet. It does shuffle? I thought I read about tradable mechanics that it didn't shuffle the deck. Does it? I don't know why I have that in my brain. I could definitely have made it up. There's no doubt about that. Let's read real quickly, just so we know for sure. It says it's shuffled into your deck, which anytime they use the word shuffle, it usually means the whole deck is shuffled. I need to read the keyword text. I don't have that handy. I don't know. The wiki does say shuffled though, so it probably has been shuffled. So that's probably not on bottom of my deck anymore. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Because stuff can retain buffs, yeah, and discounts. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Unlike most things which go backwards a zone. That's going backwards a zone, but has special cases to protect enchantments. Ah, okay. Is that the same one or a different one? I don't know. We got tradable again. Vanndar. I don't think we evasion yet, right? It's really not that much damage out, so we're just gonna chill. Oh, Vanndar. Man, I hope they print some cards that support Vanndar, because right now it's really hard to make it work. I think we're very much forcing it. Like, I'm sure there's ways to just toss it in a deck, but then again, are there really? Not a lot of decks can afford to. Now, see, this might get me a Vanndar, but it also gets me the other blood, right? Which, I mean, technically with Valera is okay if the other blood stays in the deck, because I can get one cheap blood and then Valera copy it, right? Which I think the Valera copied version would retain the discount. Am I willing to do that though, or do I want to play it straight? I'm willing to do it. Let's see. I'm sure I'll get both bloods here though, and hate myself forever. I did get the Vanndar, okay. So that's good news. Alright, so I very much have to only sphere the other blood here. I can actually also make the other blood technically 0 mana off the Vanndars. So that's something. Oh my god, I'm getting murdered. I'm not gonna have time. I'm just gonna die. Cloak Vanndar here and Shadow Step the Vanndar as well. The moment though I need the other... I actually need the other Shadow Step. Still. Okay. And the real problem we haven't talked about yet is the fact that even if I get the ancient one, I still have to wait a turn to attack. Like, I'm gonna be dead. I need another shroud the same turn I play the ancient ones, which currently they're gonna cost too much, right? So that's a pickle, right? That's a pickle. My opponent has not played any spells, by the way. Like a total jerk, dude. Okay, so that can draw me the other blood when it's time. Is it time? Next turn I can coin Valera. That costs 3 mana. That's... So if I coin Valera... I actually can, right? Because it's 3 mana. So then I'll coin Valera next turn. The turn after I'll have 2 3-mana bloods to work with. I will also need like an evasion or a cloak. But we can solve that problem when the time comes, right? So this draws me a 3-mana blood. I evasion, I hope to be alive. I coin Valera, I hope to be alive. Then Valera gives me 2 3-mana blood of the Ancient Ones, but I need a cloak. I need to be alive here first off. They could just maybe deal 6, right? We don't know. They deal 6 right away. I need a cloak the turn after Valera when I play both Ancient Ones. I will have 3 mana to work with, so... I need a cloak, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, the turn I play Valera, I'm fine. I have Valera. It's the turn after when I play the Ancient One that I need the cloak for. Not this turn. We know this turn's accounted for. It's the turn when I play both of these that I need the cloak. I mean, theoretically evasion would be enough, but probably not. Vanish would cost too much mana. So it kind of has to be cloak. That's not a cloak, so let's look for a cloak, I guess. 30 Tricks is also not a cloak.
You cannot escape.
I just need one more turn for the 30/30 itself to be able to do anything. Also, I just realized my opponent's 35. 35? I can't deal 35. Best case scenario. Best case scenario. I'm still dead. Like I can't win. This has to be. Can I get away with a sap? The problem is life drinkers. Like given board spots, I kind of replace it with just as much damage. I won't have mana to play cloak unless the cloak gets discounted. This just doesn't help. Like I can play both of these, I can get the thing, but I'm just dead. I'm just dead on board, right? It just doesn't matter. But now cloak is too expensive because I need 6 mana here. Cloak's 3 always. So I'm just dead. It's 9 mana anyway. Just great. I mean, even better news. It's just a delightful update, bro. The whole freaking game plan was that it would retain the discount, and it doesn't retain the discount. They had a hex anyway. Oh, you forgot to say, okay. Thanks for the update. Yeah. Okay. Did they throw a lethal there, by the way? They could have just killed me, I guess. Not that it matters. Alright. What is a good way to do Vanndar? It's like a Maligos discount. Oh my god. There's like Maligos discount. I don't know. I just can't. I cannot think of a good way to do it. I mean, all of you are suggesting decks that are basically the same as Big Warrior and Big Paladin. Is there a reason that any of them are specifically better? Like, I feel like you're all just listing variations of the same thing we're trying. I need something that is getting an easy edge, like a tutor edge, or... So like Big Demon Hunter, for instance, what gives Big Demon Hunter a different edge than Big Warrior or Big Paladin or whatever? Isn't it just going to be the same? Big Demon Hunter can't pull Vanndar by accident? Doesn't Proving Grounds? Isn't this part of it? Demon Hunter has lots to draw on, decent early removal spells. But yeah, but Big Warrior is a good deck. It's actually a tier 2 deck. And it didn't work in Big Warrior. You know? I mean, here, I don't know, we have this list already. We can just tweak it, I guess. Literally just gonna put Vanndar in here and call it a day, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Proving Grounds actually makes this worse, huh? Feels weird not to have Proving Grounds in it, though. But I think if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna put, like, real big demons in here. Do we still go Brutes, maybe? Brutes are still kind of cool. Because there are turns where I draw quite a bit, and oh, maybe we go Taint Hearts. They're actually pretty good too. Because 8 mana is the sweet spot, right? 8 mana we know for Vanndar is really, really good. Okay. Kind of looks good. I feel like Philosophy's really greedy, isn't it? Because I'm actually trying to play out of the deck for Vanndar, not out of hand. So I think I care more about, like, cheap card draw. So Sneed and Spectral are good. That's my instinct anyway. Kind of want to run a Yogg. I don't like Skull as much in big decks because it's really hard to outcast. Everybody recommending Skull, I want you to take a think about the outcast. This is a deck with a lot of 8 and 9 mana cards. It's really, really hard to outcast Skull. Need for Greed works whenever you want, if you need it to. Skull is worse than Need for Greed if it's not outcasted, and it's really hard to outcast sometimes. I like Need for Greed. I don't know. I'm pretty sold on that. Think about running a Yogg for memes. Skull's good, even with no outcast. It's pretty good. Well, it's no better than... It's worse than Need for Greed if it's not outcasted. This is at least 1 mana cheaper than Skull, and sometimes 3 mana cheaper than Skull. So, I don't know. I guess I'm not convinced. It's better like 80% of the time, and then... I mean, yes, it's worse than Skull when Skull is outcasted, but how often does that happen? I mean, I guess it happens sometimes, but... Knowles? I don't hate Knowles, actually. Yeah, I think Knowles makes sense. This is a deck with a lot of card draw. They don't get discounted in deck or anything and mess up Vanndar, do they? I think Knowles are a reasonable suggestion. What do I cut? This is all good stuff early. Maybe one Leech. Maybe just one Knoll. Maybe one Void. Void Hounds are pretty greedy. It's kind of better, I bet. Okay, let's see how this goes. I can't call it Proving Grounds anymore. It's not Proving Grounds. It's Vanndar. Vanndar has taken up with... Vandar's taken up with the demons. Vanndar, bro, what are you doing? Yasharaj? Do we have any corrupt? Or do you mean wild Yasharaj? We were in wild. Vanndar, get away from those demons, bro.
Illidan versus Uther.
Your judgment begins. You dare enter my realm.
All right, this is a good hand. We like Chaos Leech against Paladin. No, let's look for Vanndar, right? I'd like Sigil. Sigil's good. Gets me a nice discount on something, but I think otherwise we can do
Not possible.
we can do better. Oh man, fat hand. Look at this garbage fat hand. Too many dudes already. Yeah, if Vanndar discounted the hand as well, I mean, obviously he'd be nuts. Without discounting hand, I'm not so sure. Do we just trade this? Yeah. I need Vanndar bad. Oh my god, I have all big dudes already. Oh, we're gonna run out. We're gonna run out of dudes in time. Vanndar. 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 Rip discount. That's the cool thing though, right? Is it comes back. You get the Need for Greed discount back. That's why it's such a cool card design. It's like in a pinch for one if you need it. It's pretty sweet. Glide is okay. Yeah, I don't hate Glide, I guess. Yeah, we might have to talk about Glide. The only problem is if you've already played Vanndar, I'm assuming the Glide resets the discount. Well, they're not, if they're in hand anyway, I guess they're not discounted though. So yeah, maybe Glide would be good. Would we like Glide better than Need for Greed? Oh no. Problem with Glide is it doesn't really increase your resource count, it just changes it, you know? That makes me a little nervous. We don't need that yet. Let's do this. Is this Omayag though? No. Oh my.
I see.
Still no Vanndar, man.
Job's done.
This guy's gonna be real nice next turn, but where's my Vanndar? Still only 3 minions in hand though, actually. We still have... Wait, this is not accurate. Why does it show 2 here? Is this a bonus or something? No. Sigil messed it up, I think, right? Pick commander again, dude. It's getting out of hand here. Do we think this is an Omayag? No, we tested that. It's probably Reckoning. Might be an Avenge. Yeah, it's Avenge. Shoot. It's fine though. It's gonna be the same no matter how I did that. So if I took that 4-2 first. All right. I mean, we're chilling. We're not dead yet, and it's, you know, we're getting into our big threats coming. So maybe it's okay we don't hit Vanndar here. We might stabilize anyway.
We must defend Stormwind.
Ooh. Gross. I can draw 3, but it's just like, it's my whole turn. It's gonna fill my hand. I'm gonna burn. I think I'll start drawing 1 and just see what we find. Immolation Aura again. Ugh. Together don't really do it. Need for Greed again. I'm right back where I started, bro. I'm gonna burn a card, I guess. I don't care. I'm over it. Finally, Vanndar. Yes. It's too late though, I think. I still have 3 or 4 minions in deck, so it's not the end of the world, actually. We'll probably burn one here off the top, I'm sure, because that's how the world works. It's a good Immolation Aura, actually. It's going to give some big old buffs, but at least we can resolve a fair bit of minions while playing the Vanndar here. And even trade this in to see... actually, no, we're going to Hero Power. Never mind. Okay, so Vanndar is go. We have playable 8-drops in hand, if not drawing them. But I could also try to draw a bunch off Need for Greed. So let's see.
Really? It's not too heavy.
God damn. Demon Hunter just cannot kill that. I mean, I literally just can't. I can't kill it. It's impossible to kill. 5-mana Illidari is a sick card, right? But it's not enough to kill this. I'm just dead. I'm just dead on board, right? I have to actually do this to stay alive. I can't even play this guy. It's just 16 on board. God. I'm so heartbroken, dude. I'm just so heartbroken. If this tanks that, I guess I actually could clear it with the 8/8 next turn, right? Or maybe I just hit here in preparation for said play. I could also just like Moarg. Yeah, let's just try to set it up. I mean, I'm 90% sure we're dead because there's gonna be some other giant buffed thing here. This isn't the only buffed unit. So, how do I get there, right? I can try to stick a Moarg, but I think the 15/7 would still get to hit, right? So I don't think it matters. I need like Aldraki into Illidari. Is that enough? I hit that? No, that's not enough. Voidhound is awesome, but it's not enough. But I don't care. I'm dead, so I'm gonna play it. I mean, Pit Commander, I guess if it hits a Moarg, is that enough? Let's think. Actually, that might be a way to stay alive. Hold up. This is 9. Yeah, technically, if it hits a Moarg. Or even a Taint Heart, maybe. Okay, we got a 3 out of 4 or something to get this. 2 out of 3, I think. Maybe. Let's see. Moarg is better than Taint Heart, but technically they both could save me, right? 7, 8, 9, 15. Oh no, I'm still dead, guys. This is hits here, and this hit here, and he's got 4. I'm just dead on board. I think it had to be a Moarg. I think it just had to be Moarg to give me the armor necessary to live. It's worth a shot. Worth a shot. How do I feel about Death Threat to summon a demon from hand? I think it's too slow, usually. We've tried it in these decks before, but since this is discounting everything anyway, it seems a little unnecessary, because 8 mana is a really good breakpoint for us, because turn 4 Vanndar sets up 5 mana 8-drops. So that thing might be a little bit redundant. I think I'm going to try the Glide idea. I don't know, though, guys. It's like we didn't really technically need the Glide. Because Glide doesn't really draw you cards, right? Glide... I don't know. Glide actually makes my hand a lot smaller. No, I don't think I'm going to play Glide. Because I have 7 or 8 cards in hand. It's just not good. I don't really need to shuffle stuff back in if I have enough anyway in deck, right? I think we'll have enough in deck that I don't need to.
Illidan versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
You
Seems to heavily relying on drawing Vanndar early.
my
That's how the card works. Yeah, if you've we spent 4 hours now trying to solve this problem. If you have a magical solution, please. I am all ears, I assure you. Okay, Sigil's good. We don't need Null against Mage, probably. We went... Oh! Yes! My boy! My dude, Vanndar. I don't actually know if I love Sigil that much, to be honest, because it could hit a large minion, but if it hits a, you know, good card, Vile Call or something instead, that'd be great. Get a Vile Call on too, sort of thing, right? That's a big guy, unfortunately. Oh my god, stop it with the big guys. It's not really inherently bad to get the big guys, it's just that I have less likelihood to draw a big guy post Vanndar. You know, it's okay that they're in hand. I have enough. It's just that I'm less likely to get one when I need it, right? The density of big guys has reduced. But that said, I still think Sigil's better because I'm more likely to get a not big guy, right? I'm more likely to get a discounted good card, a Spectral Sight, a Chaos Strike, etc. Because I only have, you know, what, 5, 6 big guys I care about in the deck, so I have, you know, 17 cards I'd love to get and 6 that I hate getting. So the odds are better that I improve my hand on average. So hopefully we get, like, I don't know, Alterac or something. It'll be a big guy, though. Hey, it's not a big guy. Nice. That's not a big guy either. Beautiful. So now we can draw the big guys. Give me them big boys. I mean, this at 7 is still pretty interesting. Against Mage in particular. Although, I don't know. You never really beat Mage through armor, so maybe not. You beat Mage through threat. Taint Heart Tormentor is actually our clutch dude this matchup. Taint Heart could completely shut them down. I need to get Taint Heart right now off the top to just totally lock them down. Oh my god, how delightful would that be? Oh, please. If there's ever been justice in the universe, the turn 5 Taint Heart. Oh. That would just be magical against Mage. Intellect is slow. That gives me time. That's good.
Time runs out on me.
Good frost spell though. Why? I gotta ask. Like why do mages wait the entire time to play their turn constantly? I'm gonna be honest, it's not that hard to open up with Arcane Intellect and then play another card. I don't mean to be a hater, it's just not that hard. I feel like mages think every turn is like some insane, you know, solving a derivatives something. I don't know, math stuff. Derivatives sounded like something. I remember doing derivatives at some point in calculus or something. I don't know. Seem to remember that being kind of hard. I just don't get it. It's always mage. You know, any individual mage, like, yeah, maybe they were in the bathroom, right? I get it. I'm not saying this individual mage, but it's just so consistently mage. It's like, Kibler put it well, I just glaze over every time we play mage. They play 17 cards and I just can't, my brain cannot handle it. I think I care more about drawing 2 here than keeping my guy at a higher health total, right? Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, yes, sir. Those are big boys. Okay. It's my mage rant for the day. Are we doing scabs today? Honestly, I don't know. I was planning to, but I am hot. I'm bored. We'll see. I need to get some Vanndar videos, and we don't have any good videos yet, so we'll see. I may do it off stream, honestly, later when I have more time. Okay, Apex's ping's pretty good. Oh, that's a nice minion too, man. I'm just gonna rip a pit commander here, I guess, right? We don't need the mower yet. We definitely want more bodies down. Oh, Cold is really good. Okay. Save 5 health that way. Quest still coming along as well. All right, so we need Taint Heart. Taint Heart, baby! Illidar is... it's okay. I mean, if it sticks, it's amazing, right? If they don't have the freeze, if they're like committing to Arcanist here, like First Flame Arcanist sort of thing, right? We might be like really good to go. I can't unfortunately play both for some just obscene burst here, but I mean, you kind of got to kill this too, right? Because like you want to kill this obviously because you're worried about damage, but you're worried about this giving me another one of these. You got to be careful. I mean, either way, I'm probably going Taint Heart on 8 always, saving this for turn 9. I mean, if this lives though, I'm going to be really tempted to Hero Power. I'd probably Hero Power Moarg in that case. Or, you know, if it's not frozen, I guess I should specify even more so. So that's fire. No Dawn Grasp this turn. I mean, this is a great 6-mana play, right? Like, Vanndar did actually put in work here. Is this getting frozen?
Time runs out on me.
Okay. So that limits us to 8 instead of 16. Which is still probably worth getting the Moar again. I don't know, it's like the Taint Heart totally shuts them down. Oh no, taunt, I can't, yeah. I could go Goldshire in that case, like Immolation Goldshire to hit for 8. I don't know, I feel like Taint Heart's just so much better, right? And then just figure it out next turn, basically. Yeah. They might kill this, sure, but Taint Heart is like disruptive to their entire game plan. So now they've hardened, it might be hard to play any other spell. Maybe like a single First Flame, I guess. Because those are 0 out of the deck. They'd go to 2. What is that? They do have 2 damage on board, so. Five mana Fireball to clear it. Wow, that's pretty good. Does this guy live? Probably not now that the mana's cleared out. Oh, is there no First Flame? Null is insane now. Oh, I can't play Null and the other Inquisitor though. And attack, I mean. Oh, but this is fine. It doesn't matter. I can just use this rush to clear the taunt, so this is great. This is amazing. Is this lethal? Oh, it's 1-off lethal. Oh no, dude. It's 1-off lethal. Oh my god. I mean, that's great. I'll take it, right? Like, we'll put him at 1. That's delightful, but 1-off lethal, dude. Everybody's saying lethal in chat. I don't think so, right? I didn't have any other extra damage, I think. Did you guys just miscount? I don't think I missed anything, right? Didn't have mana for Aldraki, so. Brain freeze? I mean, if they can't freeze face here, nothing else matters, right? We're just gonna ping face. Oh, that could be a taunt. Oh, I have Ivy. No, it doesn't matter. Ivy is fine. Woo! I don't think anything for 0 mana impacts here. Ice Barrier would have been the thing, but that can't be discounted to 0. I beam off the top. Let's go. You know what? Vanndar made a big difference that game, guys, actually. Vanndar was legit really good that game. Getting the 6 mana pick commander, not bad. Actually, not bad. Thank you, Vanndar. The first time you felt important this entire day. I mean, there were a couple games in Warrior where he did, but not a lot. Rogue. Rogue seems tough.
You cannot hunt a demon hunter.
Put the big boys back. These both draw, so I'm okay with keeping them to fill my mana. Just get stuff rolling. Get some discounts, right? A little bit of upside on each of these, so. Vile Call's good. This is a good curve fill, actually. Really nice. If we could hit that Vanndar on 4, we're cruising, I think. Cruising. Vanndar. Oh.
Not possible.
Vanndar. Vanndar. Ah. Too many fatties. Vile Call's great on 3, though. We still have a turn or 2 to draw Vanndar. I like it. Oh my god. Are there merc stuff in the pre-order stream of these? I guess I don't understand. If they release more mercs for the expansion, I can get that legendary instead of 100 coins. I don't know what you mean exactly. I haven't pre-ordered it either, though. Vanndar on 4 is the ultimate Hearthstone play. It doesn't get any better than this. This is peak Hearthstone. Pinflinger. Just to kill some ravenous Vile Fiends, huh? Alright. I mean, we are playing Cthulhu Rogue, so... What's sacred? Who knows? I mean, it's all nonsense anyway, right? Like, who cares? Oh, there's 5 Mercs packs in the pre-order. Oh, I see. I didn't see that. Okay. That's crazy. I thought I saw golden packs, but I didn't notice the Mercs ones. Huh. What does Vanndar do? Vanndar, if he is the lowest cost minion, will reduce the cost of all other minions in your deck by 3. So now I have 5 mana Moarg Forge Fiends, and 5 mana Taint Heart Tormentors, and 5 mana, 6 mana Ancient Void Hounds. I think I draw as opposed to Vile Call, right? I already have plenty of tempo. I need to make sure that I hit the big boys here. Where are the big boys? 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 out of 17 big boys, and we haven't hit one yet. Man. Okay. We have to. We can kind of get by. I mean, we have the board. He's at 16 already somehow. I don't even know what I've done. How did I deal 14 damage already? This was 6, I guess. He took us some damage previously from the 2/2s. Yeah. Somehow we found a deck slower than ours. Void Hound. Oh, yes, sir! I think we trade here to clear. Get the big old Void Hound. Yes, I mean, Pit Commander was technically better, but Void Hound's more fun. Ah. Death Rattle Rogue burning their Death Rattle Rogue weapon. Vanndar clutching it with a 6 mana Void Hound. No! That's still really slow, though. Now I just need Pit Commander. Pit Commander. Pit Commander. Pit Commander. Extortion trade? Okay, sure. They're at 8. Nope, they're not at 8. They didn't attack. Did they already attack? No. Wait, what? Why did they do that? Why not just clear, I wonder? Maybe something next turn? I guess I'll go here in case I hit a 5-drop, right? If I whiff, I can still just like Vile Call, Sigil Hero Power, so it doesn't change anything. But if I get like the 5-drop here, even if it's not outcasted, it's still really insane. Inquisitor or Taint Hearts, perfect, yeah. Okay. This could totally shut down their turn. Then we can go from hand next turn. I can just pick Commander or whatever. If I don't get a cheaper one off the top. Surely they have a hard time here. Anything that would be really good at dealing with this is probably going to involve a spell of some sort. All their Cthulhu cards are 7. Those don't help anyway because Maul's gone. I guess technically the taunt would be enough on board, but we know that wouldn't matter. Plenty of ways to remove that.
Well played. Smart moves.
Yeah, Vanndar again, dude. I mean, look, Vanndar sucks when you don't get him. When you get him, though, very good. Like, clearly, it's just a consistency and deck building issue, which is a big problem. Don't get me wrong. That's a major issue, but you can work around it at least.
Illidan versus Valera.
Watch your back.
All right, we're hard mulling for Vanndar.
My realm.
Vanndar only. Come on. Okay. Not a good hand. Not a good hand. Prince Vanndar? That's actually very appropriate. One of the princes, Keleseth and all those. Yeah, very similar. Goldshire Knoll's actually not bad. We're going to end up with a pretty big hand here, it looks like. So, Alterac 3, Vanndar 4. Manifest your hopes. Call them out. Vanndar. Vanndar.
Strictly.
Vanndar. Okay, sure. We don't need him yet, so I-beam's fine. Next turn's Vandar's turn. You see 10 cards on turn 4 if you full mull. 1 out of 3 on curve is decent. Yeah, that's true. Problem is you have to full mull, right? Though sometimes you want to keep stuff. It's like early game because you can risk getting all these big boys in hand, right? It's kind of a catch-22 of sorts. It's like I need to full mulligan for Vanndar, but if I do, I can't guarantee a low cost hand, right? Your best bet is actually if you don't have Vanndar and you're mulligan to have all the big stuff so you can mull away from it. Still make a play. Is this actually just an immolation aura? Yeah, I think so. This rogue deck doesn't have as many wide boards as like Field Contact Rogue, right? I actually remember the name of Field Contact. It's the first time ever, I think. I can never remember that card's name. Field Contact. Man, proud of myself. I think that's literally the first time I've ever remembered it. On the first try. Oh. Vanndar. Need for Greed. Vanndar. Something. Illidari. Okay, 7 Illidari is definitely not a bad card. Molarg, Alterac again. I mean, we're getting to the point now where just natural cost cards are going to be good. I can keep 1 charge of Eldraki for this 7-mana Molarg. Then we've got some good 8-9 options. So now Vandar's definitely going to get diminishing returns. We can just play from hand at some point. I mean, obviously it'd still be better to get cool stuff there, but I kind of have this one turn where it might be better to play Vanndar, and then after that it might just be better to play the big stuff, right? Scabs, whoa! What's the follow-up here?
So what's the
Oh my god! Well, Noel can kill that, thankfully. Noel, but I can't I-beam if I go that route. I can still kill the 3-2 though, I guess. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Can't kill the 3-2. Man. It's a big tempo turn, dude.
choose soon?
A really big tempo turn. What is that?
Deal with them.
Oh, I can kill this at least. Okay. That actually kind of helps me in a way. they didn't really gain anything except the scabs in hand. That's a weird play, because that doesn't get buffed long term. Oh my god, and the eye beam. Oh wow, okay. So I can actually eye beam Goldshire now and hero power. Not that the hero power does a lot for me, but it does a little, I guess. I could try to value trade this guy and tank the 5. Am I willing to do that? Actually, I think so, right? The downside of that play is they hero power it, but then they take 5, which is pretty meaningful when I have Illidari Inquisitor in hand. So yeah, I think I'd rather... Yeah, I think I'd rather do it this way, right?
Hardly a challenge.
I think this is better. Because if they take 5, I'm not upset about it with Illidari equipped, right? Like, yeah, I take a little extra damage, sure, that's kind of scary, but I have eye beam, I have Moarg. I think damage is the one thing I can actually kind of play around. And I mean, this is scabs. We know that's not inherently threatening. He probably has plenty of mana anyway. Wait, what? Why not just play the scabs? You're out of gas anyway, right? I guess I don't understand. I mean, you just lose a card by not playing the scabs there. Is there anything so expensive in deck that you need the scabs to discount it? I guess I don't understand. You could have had like a really big turn here. I don't know, I guess. That's stealth again? Shadow Step. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, no, they didn't know they were getting a Shadow Step, though. They could have played Scab. Yeah, I don't know. I think I almost absolutely would have Scab swindled there, but whatever. Good for me, I guess. All right. 23. 8-8 on board. So we know their hand is Combo Dude, Scabs, and some third card. What on earth could this third card be? I guess the SI Assassin would be pretty good. I'm happy to just play a Moarg, I guess. I mean, Taint Heart might actually be a little better. I don't really need the health, so... Taint Heart's slightly more disruptive. This better be some sick card draw. Yeah, that ain't it. What do they get here, though? This could be the bounce thing. If this is the thing that bounces my dude back in hand, that's... Ah, okay. Yeah, no Vanndar, but still just got there this game. It's a good sign, actually. They got off to a fairly decent start. Okay. Let me take a look here, guys. What's going on? I'm getting kind of hungry and tired, and I don't know. I just want to... I think I might call it quits here soon is what I'm getting at. I want to go eat dinner with the wife. I think I'm gonna call it here. I want to do the Scabs Book of Mercenaries. I've done them all. I think I might just do it off stream though. It's a lot easier. What in God's name is happening? Why were there so many achievement thingies? What was that? I don't know what just happened. I think I'll probably do the Scabs off stream later tonight. It's just easier to edit if I can just sit down and do it off stream, and I don't have to like read chat and donations and stuff. I can just it's super fast to edit, so that's much easier for me to do it off stream. And I'm just kind of tired now, so I can kind of take a break and reset and do that later, because that was the other big thing I wanted to do today. So I think we'll call it there. I think I actually got enough for a Demon Hunter video in those few games. Then we got some funny Warrior stuff. So a couple videos today was good. Of course, we'll have card reviews all week too. It looks like all the card review schedule is going to be happening. There's a ton of stuff coming for card reveals and reviews. They're running through November 24th. Okay. So, yeah, we'll have a lot of stuff happening. So stay tuned tomorrow on YouTube for card reviews. If I stream tomorrow, I might actually not stream Hearthstone. I might stream that new League of Legends Ruined King game. I've been looking forward to it. I'm really into the League universe right now because of the Arcane TV show, which is really sick. And Ruined King came out today. It's like a kind of like a JRPG. It looks really good. And I'm excited to jump into it. So we may do that tomorrow. I already bought the game and everything. It's getting good reviews on Steam so far as well. So anyway, we may do that tomorrow instead of Hearthstone. But But I haven't decided yet. I don't know. I may also do that on my variety channel, so that may not even be here. But I'll see how I feel tomorrow. What's going on? So anyway, yeah. Thanks for hanging out today. Let me drop a raid before I go. Good luck out there with your Vanndar or Drekthar. Good journeys, whichever one you chose. Stay tuned for Scabs on YouTube later. And so on and so forth. So, love you. Enjoy this raid. Thanks for watching. And, hold up, I gotta get the raid going, sorry. Thanks for watching, and until next time, as always, game on.